sound. I think we're live. Yep. We are live. Before we go forward, the thing I just want to find is some good background music. Maybe something more DMB-ish. We'll see. Come on, come on, come on. Rainfall visualizer, low poly intelligent DMB. Yo, I forgot to change the title. It's 7 days. Jesus. There we go. This 7 one. Days. I can hear myself 2 times. Okay. Is it better now? Okay. Account settings, creator back to Twitch, not this one. Stream manager. This is like the dashboard. Yeah, 23 mornings, 7 days to die. How's it going, buddy? What's new on your side? Alrighty. If I start now. We're discussing something regarding the confusion effect as well, right? So either we work a bit on polish or we add more interesting stuff regarding the tombstones. Because we have like a buff tombstone and we have a buff for power, speed and trap. Sinus issues. Holy man, what's up? Do you have some kind of an infection or something? Or allergies or something? I hope that you get better soon, dude. That kinda sucks. Anyway. I just wanna take a look at one thing. So, you guys, you know that we have like buffs now in the cemeteries, which is kind of cool. And I was thinking to myself, you know, you don't get like the basic stats increases like permanently in the game unless you're leveling them from the cartridge. So I was thinking that when you destroy this, the book will float, it will remain. And if you're gonna keep it in the inventory, it's gonna give you, I don't know, plus 2 HP. The thing will be that you can craft better version if you put the same 2 of the same type down, you know. It's taking up a health, but it's going to give you a buff. Ignore the plus 2, probably a bit higher, because otherwise it's kind of, you know, pointless, if I make any sense. But this could come in handy. I was playing a bit Cavernous Depths yesterday in the evening, and I have to say that the cemetery adds a whole new thing to the game. It feels very awesome. And I also applied the limit that there can be maximally in Cavernous Depths around 25 undead units. Let me just check it up here. Limits. I think I have somewhere a limit place. Unit limitations config. So instead of loading a default one, we're gonna have a Cavernous Depths one. And this thing is actually preventing from the skeletons to spawn too frequently. You know, so we can't overgrow their population. Because I had a problem, like if you have a necromancer, he could summon up to 2 to 3 other units, you know. And that wouldn't be good. So far so good. I'm just gonna save it. And then the biggest thing that we've added yesterday is the difficulty settings. Difficulty. So if you play on easy mode, you're gonna get only 50% of damage, and you're gonna deal 50% more damage. And I tried to play it and I still think it's reasonably challenging, you know. Check it out. If everything loads. It's 0, right? Aha! Forgot to say that I have to still do the dynamic event. That the skeleton dudes will spawn. That's an important one. What an interesting map. RNG is like really awesome, I have to admit. See, only 5 damage. General easy, if I put it on normal. Basically you can change the difficulty as you go. 26. That's how it is. Anyway, the dude that we wanted to implement is Tombstone. Yeah, right. I just have to put in place some kind of guard that you can change it when you are in the daily run or something like that, you know. Or I have to track somewhere. Did the user change the difficulty? Yes. So his score isn't gonna be valid. Something like that. Otherwise, spawn graveyard protectors on destroying Tombstone. So we have a group of skeleton rider patrol squad. And this thing currently has like a skeleton horseman and 2 ghouls. So they should charge to you. Have attack move command. And go towards you if number of tombstones destroyed greater than or equal. Now this is something that's bothering me because it would be cool if I could add like a modular operation. So on every 2 destroyed tombstones you're gonna do this. You know, the condition passes, otherwise it doesn't. Let me just check it out if I can modify this quickly. Here we have it. Flag resource. And this is blackboard comparison operator, which is actually declared somewhere around here probably. Condition resource. 1 second. And we're gonna rubber duck the crap out of it. I'm gonna say blackboard comparison operator instead of greater than or equal is nth. Or how is it? Is the divider? No, it doesn't make sense. It's nth. 1 second. I'd like to add a condition comparison operator that checks if a number is nth number. Here we go. Let's see if he's gonna implement it. So dude, were you playing something these days? Something new? I still have to find... Yo, I hope so that I'll find some time and play Final Fantasy 16. Still have it on my bucket list. Kinda lived in the bubble. Hope that it is good. Okay, let's see the rubber ducky. Ah. Multiple of divisible by 3. Yeah, multiple of. Okay, blackboard comparison operator. Multiple of. This makes sense. Exactly, modulo operation. And then compare variants. And here we slap in this one. This case. Like this. Couple of notes. The divisor is an equal null. Guard prevents the division by 0 crash when right is 0. Okay, that's good. Float support is included for completeness, but be cautious using percents on floats with non-integer values. I mean modulo on floats with non-integer values. Floating point imprecision can cause 5.1, 1.7 to not cleanly equal 0. For most gameplay use, sticking int is safer. Yeah, we're gonna go first with ints, and that's definitely okay if it's trying to cast it as an int first, which is cool. I'm playing only Vintage Story and played some BF Battlefield 2042, otherwise just listening or going to bed slightly earlier. Yeah, this Vintage Story really got you, right? You told me like a couple of weeks ago that you find it interesting. Okay, then we can say number of tombstone destroyed if we compile this. We don't have to worry about this like triggering from every tombstone destroyed, because that's gonna overload everything. So we're gonna slap in number 2 and say is divisible or something like that. Lens of Fury, of course. Of course. It's hard mode Minecraft with specific attention to voxels. But this is like a new game. I know that I looked at it a bit. What's with the hightail, by the way? That game had like super hype. Is it still around? Or... yeah. It was like... they said that it's like Minecraft but better. Variables to panels in other scenes. How exactly do you mean that? Variables to panels in other scenes? Like trying to learn to call variables to panels? Okay, if somehow I'll be able to help you, I'll do it. You know that. If there's gonna be like a specific question. Otherwise, let's keep on grinding. This is here, and Tombstone Protector. This one. Level scenario, we're gonna say Blackboard condition flag resource multiple of 2. Here we go. So on the second one, these guys should spawn. Scenario blackboard, let's make it unique. Chance 0.5, no. We'll make it 100% chance. Max ticks, no max ticks. Or yes. Max 3 times. Should display start notification? No. Entities, that's okay. So far so good. Now we just have to slap this spawn graveyard protectors in a scenario system. Cavernous depths. Not unit limitations. Here I think we have scenario. Here we go. Minimum number of scenarios. Not notepad, object. Protectors. This one. So this should kind of be spawning now. So far so good. We just have to change the map to load like the cavernous depths. Roguelite. Here we go. Copy, paste. Because we're gonna be like in an unsafe place here. We're gonna use the 23's recommendation that we implemented like a long time ago. A week or two. So instead of add starting items, we have somewhere debug items. And we're gonna uncomment this. And we're gonna say ring slot's gonna get like Ring of Gold like Fury region. Okay, not bad, but we're gonna look for the armor slot as well. And armor, and here we're gonna say Sunfire. No, why do I always call it Sunfire? Why do I do that? And bunny boots. So we can quickly dash around, or even better, elven boots. No, bunny better. And instead of Fury, Ring of Bunny. So we're like super fast for exploring. Yeah, let's do that. Here we go. Now 23 says, like, if player name is Echo on a player profile script, make a display on another scene that the script isn't. It's something already the scene with the script in it, I think. It's a good way to test passives easily. Yeah. That's cool, buddy. How's your pixel art going? Were you drawing still something from time to time? We still have to work on the weapon, 23, dude. Don't think that I forgot about it. It's just we still have to complete so many other things for the submission. So yeah, probably some achievements, so on. I have to write out the lore, make the end slides. Yo, look at that. We're fully equipped. I just don't have any helmets on me. That's okay. Glad to see that. Look at them fighting. Yo, level progressing for the NPCs. That's the next thing, of course. Let's find a graveyard. Because if we destroy at least 2 tombstones, we kind of... Ah, here's the graveyard. Here we go. I expect ghouls and horsemen after the second destruction of the grave. Yo, no! I didn't implement the listener for that. Crazy me. But look at this battlefield. 2 graveyards at the same place. Ah! Here we're gonna add, if you destroy this, it removes the passive of the tombstone, and it's gonna drop like a charm, we're gonna call it something like that, which is gonna be a small thing that increases a small stat by 1 or 2 or something. These depths are insane. By the way, guys, if you want to know how they know how to follow me, behind the behind the curtain, there's like a whole system that spawns like breadcrumbs, and they disappear over time, but the units follow the freshest breadcrumb, if it makes sense. Yo, Logan, Morgan. We just had massive 2 graveyards. They were fighting each other. So leveling up, and I want to implement the dynamic effect as that spawns like a raiding party. A ghoul, 2 ghouls, spiked ghoul, normal ghoul, and yeah. Yeah. Problem with this is that if I listen to everything that's destroyed, I could do this. I have an event bus, events controller, and here I'm looking for a health component. So basically I emit health component destroyed whenever a health component is destroyed, obviously. But the problem is that I don't want to spawn this too many times, because that's like calling function calls even when we destroy like a blade of grass or something, you know, that's expensive and unnecessary. So the thing that we're gonna add, at least I think so, is a flag. And currently I'm only listening this, I believe, on the mowing the lawn challenge, you know. I think if we go up and we kind of say we have to export the boolean here. Export public bool. Emit. By default false. But here, this one, we say like that. Boom. And I think that the only thing that we have to change is we currently listen it to lawnmower challenge action state, and that's basically it. So what we have to do is we have to modify the phantom grass that it's gonna say that it has to emit, and we're gonna wire it similarly for the tombstones. I just want to see one more thing. When on health component gets destroyed here, what am I looking at? Owner instance, guest instance ID. Aha, planned instances. Okay. Good. Grass. How did I name this thing? Found in grass, dirt, dark. Grass challenge. Aha. Of course, this is the one. So we go to health component and we mark it. Now these are all the 3D grass blades that appear there. And emitting for them is important, but for other things it really isn't, because we're currently not trying to detect any changes or any other material. So spamming the event bus would be like unnecessary. Then if we have that scenario, like, let's take a look first at the resource here. Crash challenge. Guys, it's completely visible that I'm a bit brain dead today. I went to sleep a bit late for my time. I was still working in the afternoon, pretty hard, I mean in the evening. So I have trouble forming sentences if that makes any sense. Feels like I'm mentally challenged now. Wait a minute, what do we have here? Protector something. Around player is good. Now the conditions. Because I want to increment this thing, numb tombstones destroyed. So I kinda want, maybe, I'm gonna automatically increment this on the blackboard that I have. But, health component, not this one, somewhere else. Level. Unit died, see? I handled this on unit died. So I'm kind of thinking on health component destroyed. We're gonna slap this thing here. Global events controller. Health component destroyed. So that's good. Player died. We go with this one. And we just have to unsubscribe from it. And what we do on player died, we're gonna add a thing down here. Public void. And if we take a look now at the event bus, events controller, this one. The parameters are these. And the thing that I want to do here, I want to check one thing out. Do I have some kind of ID here specified on the health component? I don't, but I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it, why the hell not? Or a group or something, Anyway, if we go back to code, health component, we're gonna export the thing. Public string name. Last string is okay. Call it ID. Or a tag. Because it's not identifier like a single identifier for this thing, but it could be. What are they? That's a tombstone. That's okay. So did I attack all of them? Morning, Solokorium. How's it going, buddy? I suspect that you were incognito on the bikini streams now, huh? No more bans? Sorry about that. I just had to, you know. Tombstone. Tombstone here, okay. So we're gonna listen to this thing now. But. And the level itself. Yeah. Well, anyway. You guys. Now that I think of it, I should also have like an update blackboard. Or if I wait a minute, so if health component ID is empty, I'm gonna just simply early return. But if not, we have a blackboard here. Set or create blackboard variable. And I want to see what's the signature for this thing here. So I'm gonna keep the same number of tombstones destroyed. So maybe this could be only like tombstone, the ID and destroyed suffix, and that's it. There we go. And we slap in health component ID. Yo, no. I made a helper function for that thing, especially. Increment int, this is the one. And it handles everything as it should. So it creates a thing if it exists. If it doesn't, it just increments it. So we have this increment int and amount 1. But we have to add a suffix. Now hopefully this will match. Level scenario, flag resource, tombstone, destroyed. Destroyed, okay. So this is like the thing that we were polluting during the gameplay. We're tracking like dynamic stuff, events and so on. I use a blackboard. It's a thing that can store variant variables and I can listen to it, changes and everything. So that's the thing. Pretty useful, especially if you want to work on AI or something interactive. I think this pattern is pretty cool. Okay, building. So far so good, and let's check the condition. That's okay. It's not started yet. Max ticks 3 times, so in total of 6 destroys, we could spawn like the baddies. But the thing is that we have like the undead limited to 25. That's kind of okay. Hopefully the limit won't be reached, but we have to check it out, what's gonna happen. Is Blackbird just like a logger? No, it's not like logging stuff. You store... I would say it's like a storage, which can get referenced from the other parts of the game, like I keep it. For example, I have a blackboard that has the scope of level, the unit itself, the scope of run. So there's like 3 blackboards, and then I use based on the context where I want to write some stuff. And I listen to 3 different blackboards. So one is getting transferred from one scene to the other is only level specific, if it makes sense. So I can write there some variables from the events, listen to the changes if something happened with the event, and so on, if I make any sense. So multiple systems can get there, and the thing is that it's dynamic. You know, you don't have the properties defined. You can do something completely dynamically, I'd say. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but yeah. Let's see, let's try to find the graveyard. There should be at least 2 graveyards. Even some poor bandits. Exactly, helping with the state management as well. Graveyards. We found the key. But still, what is the nasty graveyard when you look for it? Here it is. So, well, that's a nasty thing. We have to add like bonuses for you. If you destroy the tombstones, a little charm will get spawned. Lots of baddies. I expect now slowly ghouls or something, but I think, whew, this is challenging. More than I expected. Elven bow. Exactly. For you, the reward killing the graveyard, folks, is getting the tombs. No, not tombs. Yeah, this will spawn like a charm. Okay, now something should appear, but it didn't. Why didn't it appear? At least I think I destroyed 2 of them. Okay, we're gonna run this game in another way. No. You're not getting the XP. The thing that you're getting is gonna be like a charm that if you keep it in inventory, it buffs your certain base stat, like max HP and so on. That's going to be a reward for destroying the tombstones. If you're lucky that the tombstones spawn like that. What did I want to say? So I have a flag, tombstone destroyed. I want to see if this is getting written somewhere. Of course it isn't, because I didn't wire it. Probably I didn't, right? I did. How about you? Did I set it to emit the event? Yeah, of course I didn't. Yeah, nincompoop. Here we go. Just for the simplicity's sake, I'm gonna start it here. Let's unmark everything. Level. I'm gonna check this one. Daedalus bow. Don't have a clue. Daedalus bow. Daedalus. What does it do? Wooden bow. I just see that when I googled it up, it showed me Icarus. This is like the father of Icarus or somebody. You don't say, Mr. Logan. Do you think so? Yo. We got lucky. 1. Come on. I purposely gave it a lot of health, so you have a bit of trouble grinding. Okay. Tombstone destroyed. Incremented by 1. Okay, I think this is gonna work. We're expecting, like, when you destroy 2 of them. Yo! Why did... Yeah, and this here and everything. Come on. And if I don't destroy them, they're gonna multiply like bunnies. Freaking hell. Healing aura and everything, huh? Okay, that's 2. Destroyed. Sinister entities incoming. I expect ghouls and a skeleton rider. Ooh, there's something going on here. Ah! That's too much. Too many. Okay. So they got spawned. That increment was working, which is cool. Aha, instead of shooting arrows, it spawns them in the sky and they fall on your enemies. Ah, that's cool. Exactly, rusty sword for the win. There should be like an achievement if you destroy the lich with the rusty sword, you know. They call me Rusty. That'd be cool. Pure flexing power. So, why did this thing trigger so many times? Max ticks 3. Huh. I think I get it. Basically, it ticks every second or every couple of seconds, and if this flag is still like multiple of 2, that you don't destroy anything, it's gonna keep on spawning until this limit is reached. We have to fix this. But first, the cough is kicking in, not for the brown liquid, but for the normal one. So, yeah, Ptixis. be right back. Back. So yes, this Tixis is actually a terminal that I use. If you ask me, don't know. I wanted to try something. It was okay. It is okay, probably. Tried other things as well. Okay, thumbs up. Phew. Ghosty. Didn't use it. Scenario controller. Level scenario something. This one. Now I have a problem with this. Teeny teeny mini problem. Scenarios count equals 0. What happens here? Max time. Times tick, times past. This is like the encounter internal one. Huh. I heard about that. I heard about that. But what can you say? They let the whole AI agents work on their code base, right? It was something like that. Send finish notifications if needed, not this one. Now I want to tackle this problem in a different way, because time passed is okay. This is being like incremented by the wait time. What is the max time? How long can this go on? And max ticks. Here we have a problem. This gets incremented no matter what, if a tick for that certain state already got executed. So I have to somehow implement what is it called? A semaphore is for threading. It's like more wait system or hard to find the words, but copying, rubber ducking it. My scenarios have ticks. Tick is triggered every second. Not gonna confuse him. The thing is that I want to add a control that only progresses to the next tick if what is it called? Blackboard condition. Here we have it somewhere. Level scenario condition resource, this one. If level scenario condition resource changes its that's evaluation type. I need what else? Level scenario resource. This is okay. Blackboard condition resource. Bit of a cookie to implement, so I just want to see what it's gonna spit at me. Because the biggest problem I have is phrasing now. Example, I look for I want spawn destroyed. If the current value is 2, value of tombstones. Next tick don't spawn. Already the value increases. I mean, this is something that could be easily like modified in a way. If I only want this to appear 3 times, I would add this thing like 3 times in the whole scenario controller. You know, probably it would be the easiest way because I'm not going to plan on infinitely spawning things, but I just want to see if there's a possibility to implement this without any major headaches, like that I could simply tweak this level scenario with a couple of buttons. So I'm ping-ponging a bit. Next tick, don't spawn because you already did it, but if the value increases to 4, spawn again. And once it spawned, this pattern appeared 3 times, you're done. This is one of the configurations I want to handle. I'm gonna see what it's gonna spit at me, Mr. Cloud. Okay. Whew. GitHub's uptime has fallen to 90%. That's a crazy for such a central piece of That's what you get when you fire your devs. Whoa. So Solocorium says they're holding the code until someone pays them a ton of money. And if nobody does, they're going to make it all public. Holy camole. But who would want that dog shit anyway, by the way? Competition. Always a competition. Uh-huh. The loving hand of Microsoft, I agree. That's how it is. Huh. Now it spat something at me, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna understand it completely. Blackboard stride condition resource. Stride. What the hell does a stride mean? I'm learning something. Stride meaning. Walking or running with long deliberate steps. Okay, I wouldn't able to do this and come up with it because my vocabulary is too poor. So, a condition that fires once every time a watched Blackboard numeric value increases by a fixed interval. The stride. Like a long step. Example config. Watched key, tombstones destroyed, stride 2, max fire count 3. Stops after firing 3 times. The condition returns true only on the tick where the threshold is crossed. Then immediately arms itself for the next threshold. Okay. Now I want to see how it implemented this because it looks interesting, I have to admit it. Blackboard condition resource. Condition resource. That's an unlockable condition. I think here we go. Level scenario, I'm gonna do it like this. We're gonna see how it works. Level. I mean, stride condition. Pardon my French. This thing that's written here I want to see it in action. It gave me a good description of it. Yeah, which blackboard to read from, that's good. Watched key. Stride is 2, max fire count 2. Is it going to increase it? I think that I duplicate this thing so it can. And then the private next threshold, it increases, fire count is here. See, this is that I would probably be working on at least an hour and a half or something. And I know that I can do it. For sure. But let me just check through the code. Evaluate custom. Let's take my old blackboard condition resource. No, level scenario blackboard condition. This one, evaluate. Okay. Let's try it out. I want to see it in action, because if we go through it, the watched key, that makes sense. Stride, okay, that's the step that we need. Max fire count, how many times this will repeat. Good. Next threshold, this is internal, so basically it's going to increment this and check for this number then. Fire count is how many times we've incremented it now. Fire this stick, checking if it executed. That's okay. Then evaluate custom, what does it do? Max fire count is more than 0 and fire count more and equals to max fire count. Okay, first condition, second condition. So far so good. The read value. Okay. So here we have fire this stick. For what do I need this? This is like a helper function. Is it used anywhere? Not really. Huh. This is where the magic happens. Custom process scenario. This is my base. And this is being extended when? Do I even extend it anywhere? I don't believe I do. Ambush level scenario, okay. This was something old. Enable all the level changers. Yeah, this is being extended here. Uh-huh. And now it's not smart anymore. Looking at process scenario, there's a structural problem. No. You know what? We're gonna go for a good old kiss. Kiss scenario here. Keep it simple and don't complicate when you don't have to, okay? Because we're on the time budget. And we can achieve it by duplicating this 3 times and that's it. Okay? You agree? Yay! Crawling back where I came from. The internal ticking of the scenario resource would have to be rewired, and I know if I will mess with that, the other scenarios that we have in place will also be messed with. So the current thing is gonna be like that. If I have this protectors on destroying tombstone, max text is 3. That's totally 9 of them. And tombstone destroyed is 2, multiple of 2. Huh. The easiest way is, for example, if I just do the comparison, instead of multiple of, I would just add equal of. And then I do it. And I duplicate this 2 more times and that's it. We don't complicate anymore with it. And the text would be set to 1. That's how we can avoid all the mumbo jumbo stuff. Easy, it would work, but yeah, there's like 3 scenarios for this thing. Kinda sucks. But if I'd like it to be like max ticks 3 times and only on the increments, this is now introducing a problem. This is the scenarios blackboard. I could write something in here as well. Huh. This is a condition. Could I have like on tick to write something to the blackboard? I could do that. Because here I could then, for example, combine more conditions. Like one example would be, I could take a look at the scenarios condition blackboard. So this one would be like taking the value from the, not the level context, squad context unit player profile, no. No. It sucks, but it's gonna work. We got the progress to catch. Spawn graveyard protectors on destroying tombstone scenario 1. You guessed it, here comes number 2. Here comes number 3. So far so good. The same thing is going to spawn. The difference is going to be that we make this unique recursively. Okay. This is already unique, and Tombstone Destroyed isn't going to be this, but it's going to be only equal of 4. And here we're not going to make it tick like 3 times, only 1. We have to modify the first one as well. And this thing is only going to have Tombstone Destroyed 1 and equal, and ticks only 1 time. And then, wait a second, Tombstone Destroyed, come on, 2. And then the second one has 4. That's good. And the third one also has to have this like duplicated recursively. Boom. For the early access, that's gonna be enough. So 2, 4, 6 and equal and tick 1. Okay. I think this should work. If we take a look at them all at once one more time. First one is 2. 2 of the tombstones destroyed. Max ticks 1, that's okay. 4, max ticks 1, okay. And 6. Good. Now we have to wire it. Cavernous depths, we go in here. And somewhere here we have like scenarios. Level scenario. Okay, that's the first one. Tomb 2. Tomb 3, something like that. Okay. They're added, and minimum number of scenarios. Now I can even make it more interesting. I can make this diminishing, and I could say that we want only a couple of flavors of these things spawning, you know. So when we're gonna have like more dynamic scenarios, we don't know if it's going to spawn 2, on 4, or on 6. I mean, it's a lucky situation in the lazy scenario currently. Yeah? Do you have something to share? There was a video, somebody was probably already explaining it, or? That's cool. I mean, it sucks, I'm sure of it. I know that I didn't use like GitHub because they had private repos. You had to pay for them. So I went with the GitLab. Kinda lucky. But I don't know what's gonna happen with the GitLab anyway. There we go. Let's find those tombstones. I'm kind of expecting now only that one will spawn. Yo! They're killing my boy. Here they are. Come on. That's 1. That's 2. Sinister entities incoming. I only expect 3 of them. So 2 ghouls and 1 skeleton rider. Where are they? Here they are, huh? Yep. Good. Now, if we destroy 1 more, they shouldn't spawn. And now if we destroy another one, now they should spawn again. Good. I think it's working. Primitive code for the win. Yoo-hoo! I can add a flavor to it, you know, like instead of... Yep. The boiled down version is they hacked into developer's GitHub account using a previously successful attack to get his info. They waited until this developer pushed an update to a Visual Studio Code extension that some employees at Microsoft happened to have on auto-update. So this was like a months-long progression that was all kept under wraps until they got the big score. That's... I wouldn't want to be in the skin of developers now at Microsoft. I mean, the stress levels, if they weren't bold, they're going bold now, I'm sure. That's nasty. That's like super nasty. I don't know, man. You know, even though it's Microsoft and so on, and yeah, you know. What the shit, Redwood Forest Soundscapes. Gotta change. I have the empathy for the guys. Yeah, but I think that a lot of corporations are like super pissed. Super pissed. Super pissed. Okay, now this thing worked. Which is okay. But we still want to add like the... We're gonna call them relics. Whew, do I have an item that works like a relic? Trying to think of it. I have equipment. They only want 50k for the stolen data, and that's nothing compared to the billions to trillions in damages it could cost. You think they only want 50k? That's pretty low. I don't think it's... Definitely it hurts also the little guy, you know. Not only them. So I don't really have the sympathy towards the attackers in that way, I'd say. I mean, it's cool that they pulled it off, you know. Pretty cool, but... Yeah. Uh-huh. Phew. So yeah, 23 definitely. It's... Yuck. Alrighty, let's find something. Let's find something that's gonna give us buff, as long as we keep it in the inventory. First thing first, what we're gonna do is we're gonna duplicate the icons. Yo! Again, doing all sorts of stuff. Where is it? Ah! There we go. Open file. If we go to items, we have it here. Hola muchachos. Hello. Ah, blades in the dark. So Mr. Simon, tell me, how's the big GitHub hack going for you guys? Yeah, right, Logan? Mr. Simon was missing. Spices were missing in the chat, I agree. Probably he's learning .NET. Wait a minute, items, let's go with these. And then we say open. Jesus, I'm much slower today than usually. I can't believe how it affects me if I don't sleep an hour longer. That's just crazy. Everything below 6 hours is like F up. Amazing. Wait a minute, I have interactables here. And I'm yawning and I'm hot and everything. Just a second, guys. Well, the GitHub got hacked. I gotta take another leak. I'm gonna put some fresh air into here and turn on air conditioner. I have to work. Maybe I have to be freezing a little bit more, you know, so the adrenaline starts up. There we go. I need some juice in terms of music. Huh. What can I cook with? Lofi, game, music, something like that? No. Too chill? Snorlax? No. No. Corridors of Time. Just a second. Chrono Trigger. Nah. What about this one? Too nice. Let's start from the beginning. What are you doing? There we go. Maybe this one better. The message 7 days till early access. It's like you will die in 7 days. Exactly. Maybe I can, right? Then we can go with Corridors of Time or something. I know that on Spotify I found like 12 versions of them. Just a second. Corridors of Time. Compilation. No. Okay. Anyway, guys. I gotta focus. Hard time doing it. Super hard today. Exactly, massive respect. So, yeah, what we have to do is we have to take these guys. And we're gonna slap them somewhere in here, because these are gonna be like the items that can be picked up from the thing when you destroy it, you know. Okay. Oh, we can still make boomsticks and so on. But the books. The books. I'm gonna slap them somewhere here. Why the hell not? So we're making the player upgradable now. You carry the book with you like in Reynard. You have a buff. But it eats up your inventory space. So you gotta be careful. What the hell is this music? By 12, okay-ish. So far so good. Maybe we're gonna slap one for the attack speed. the attack speed one. Come on, buddy. Yeah, yeah. It's a music like where I would be intimate with you, Mr. Simon, you know. Something like that. I agree. If we go up a bit higher. We're looking for UI elements. Attack speed, here we go. Well, this hits differently. The saxophone, you know. Come on. Come on. You can do it, buddy. Only 7 days of grind. And then you look for a job. That's how it is. Why are you so big? Ah. Now either I do this or I expand them a bit. I don't feel the vibe of this song. Tsukisov, hello! Guys, I think he might be flirting with me. Yeah, that's how it is. He likes to flirt. Let's make the sword a bit shorter. Nah. I don't know, guys. Kind of, we'll see. This one, so 1, 2, 3, 4 relics. I'm still not so sure about the strength because it feels a bit off. So then Logan says, hey, I think that sword is average. Right, guys? Exactly. Hopefully you get a few more wish lists from yesterday. Told them what you were making and they seemed like, yeah, dude. I mean, thank you, Suki, so much. I saw like additional line wish lists. Super grateful. And I was thinking to myself, yo, from where did that came from? Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Now you see, I have to deal with toxic chat from time to time from my friends when they say that the sword looks like a feather, while it does. That they don't give me even slack for that because I don't have enough pixels to work with. I'm trying to represent the attack speed and I don't know how anymore. Even I make a book bigger. Well, what should I do? Should I extend the book? Big book of speed, but how it's going to fit the altar? Huh. Yeah, Logan. Live and die by the pain. Exactly, exactly. That's just how it is. Maybe the sword's gonna be even bigger. Yo. You guys are unforgiving. What if I try to extend it this way? For 2 pixels? But that's not gonna fit on the altar anymore. Damn, this is thick. That's like 12 by 13. Okay, if we go like that. Ah, I crooked it. Kind of better. So I have to make bigger books now. I think this looks solid. Huh? Thank you, Tsuki, you're too nice. You're very nice. I highly appreciate it. That there's like a beacon of light in between the toxicity, you know. You should have been here when I was drawing the corn. Jesus Christ, I thought that they're gonna... The guys were unforgiving. It's too orange! Make it more yellow! But it's good. With their help, I think the corn started to look very nice as well. Exactly. Yeah, you know what? I'm trying to reuse the same icons that I used like in the UI itself, you know. So I don't confuse the player too much with different symbolism. If it makes sense. And this one's gonna try to have a heart in it. You know what, I'm gonna keep one normal one just for the reference, so we can easily repaint it. Like this. The big red book. Here we go. Something's going on. Rough Knight 86 just followed. Thanks for the follow. And he misspelled the carrot. Yeah, I misspelled the carrot. That's true. And there was a bug report on it. If I use this one around. There we go, doesn't look that bad. Hearty. What if I use white? Nah. That was good. So it gives it like a 3D depth. Oh, just a second, I have a phone call. Oh. Okay, back. Again, a phone call. I can't believe it. Yo, Mr. Simon, you salty again. Salty. Crystal Blood, good morning. How's it going? Going alright. Still working hard on the game. Having trouble with focus today a bit. Because I slept. I had a... I'm missing some hours, you know. And then we have a big biceps, which we're gonna reduce. Maybe we should add one for magic as well or something. So health, movement speed, the biceps thingy. Where is it? Here's a little one. Nice little chickpea biceps. You're still on schedule? I don't know. I don't know. Can't really tell. Maybe. But I'll do it. No turning back now. Oh, come on. It's the same, almost. You need a good espresso then. Just come to my place. How far could it be? I'm in center Italy. I guess it's just a 5-minute walk from your place. Well, neighbor, I'm in Slovenia, you know, but on the other part of Slovenia. So, but if I would be in the neighborhood, I'd come, dude, definitely. Definitely. Okay, let's kind of clear this one up. And we're going with the brown color now. A bit brighter. Too dark. What about this one? Ah! That's good for the contrast. Okay. I like it. Kind of okay. So, I'll start my walk now. Should get there sometime next year. Then I like Italy coffee. It's strong as it's supposed to be. Oh. Maybe someday we will meet at some event. Did you plan to go to some industry event? No plans now, but I hope that we meet one day. Definitely. You like industry event? You mean like game developer conference and so on? Something like that? Do you have guys something usually in Italy? Something very popular? I kind of miss him. A bit different, but good. So, health, movement speed, strength. So that's like melee power. Then I have range power. Yeah, let's add other variations as well. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? Okay. So there's gonna be like a librarian from which you can buy the tomes as well. This one goes here, and then we go for the... Where's the thing? Here's the bow. The bow. Okay, just have to make it a bit smaller. Maybe this icon is smaller. Maybe it's gonna fit better. Close, but no. Huh, what if I try to shrink it this way? That could work. Yeah. Yo. Just gonna need some assistance across the ocean. This guy forgot to leave a blank book like he said. Well, I'm telling you. No! Huh, Logan? You have to backtrack that. You have to backtrack it now. Oh. What does it look like? I don't know. It's bowish, kinda. I don't know. It looks a bit weird. Yeah. I agree. So we're gonna introduce like the book merchant. Somewhere he's gonna be running. But maybe from the rainy road onwards, something like that. And the books are gonna be, you know, not the cheapest thing. Well, this kinda could work. And the stuff that's associated to the book, to the range power, we're gonna say it's a bit more yellowish and orangey. Like that. Slapping it here. And last but not least, we have to put something for the magic. And those are the special orbs. Maybe I can realign them a bit closer to each other. Yow. Why you do this to me? Why you no align correctly? It could kind of work. We're gonna add some colors to it. Maybe this will be better, we'll see. Just experimenting with stuff. Hey, this is starting to look like. Good magician book, but I think that I could still kind of slap those things more together, especially the yellow one. Okay, I'm gonna redo everything here like this. Now why you ask, the pixels are the way they are? Magic. Okay, I'm reading now. Yo, Nahes, morning. Crystalbit says, in Italy we have some event, yes, like First Playable, that is dedicated to devs that want to pitch to publishers. Then we have Milan Games Week, that is more consumer oriented, but it has small indie area. Then we have Swillup Party in Bologna. Bologna? I don't know. Sorry. That is a cheap and with a lot of new small devs. This is more underground event with basically zero publishers and industry stuff. What about Slovenia? We had like a slow game dev conference, something like that. And actually I was there like showcasing also my game, Reynard, back in the days, like a long time ago. Then Trukisoft says maybe try reduce the width of the wooden part of the bow to see if you can manage a gap in between wood and string. How exactly did you think? Maybe this thing here? Or yeah, we had like games conference and I was attending it, and maybe like this? Aha. Okay, redoing it. Wait a second. Like this, you meant? Something like that? Or... bring the string down too, maybe. I don't know, maybe something like this. It could work and we could highlight it with... I have trouble with this. That's one way. But if I put it here, like... without a gap, you don't see the bow. Aha! You have trouble recognizing that this is a bow. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Probably it's going to have more... definitely more. Reworks, but if I put it closer like this, I don't know, it feels... Maybe if I slap it up here, what about this one? Could it work? What about this? Ish? Kind of. I don't know. Corners of more to the corners of the book. Aha, these. We'll see. We'll see. So that's one thing. We can even go further and make it maybe... I'm gonna cry. Wait a minute. Oh, here it goes like this. This, something's up. Nope. I want a straight line. Maybe if I... Huh. But that's kind of... I know I have to make it flatter than here. It's too thick, isn't it? And it looks like a diamond shape. I don't know. Have problems with it. Yeah, it's like too, like it would be bended, right? Now I'm gonna go all the way here. It almost looks like a bow. It looks like a bow, but it's too big now for 1 pixel. See? It's 1 pixel is kind of biting me. Otherwise this wouldn't look that bad at all, I'd say. But then if I offset it or move it, something like that, two less pixels in the string and you can manage to fit it inside. This could work, huh? Did you mean something like this? This works, right? And we can leave the black. We don't need a gap. The gap is black. You guys agree? Suki, what do you think? No hard corners? Like this. Looks better. Okay. Thank you very much. I agree. Thank you for being patient with me. I don't want it to touch the gaps. Kind of. So maybe... I think this will work as well. Add some darkness in here. Looks magic. Maybe we can even bring him a bit lower. Like this. And add something to it. This could kind of work. No, maybe that one not. And the magic currently is blue, so maybe. I should keep the color coding of the capes. So yellow is ranged. Usually I had blue like for magic and energy. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like this for now. Recolor it to brighter on the sides, and then I'm gonna add that line here again. Oh, this is the darkest one. Why? What if I try to use a bit brighter for this one? Oh no, that was wrong. This one here. And I can use kind of we'll see. Option to open up for the debate about this one. We'll see, but let's make it work first. So magic blue, ranged yellow, red has to go for the melee and health, definitely. And then I can keep the book brown for... No, let's keep the green one for the speed. So there's gonna be like a color coding in here as well. Some kind of logic. That's okay. And we're going with the red one for the raw power. I think that's good. What do you guys say? The green is being shared. Maybe I could kind of use a different accent of green, so it would make it more distinguishable, and maybe even a different accent of red here. 1 second. What if I use this one as a bright one? I think no. But still I want to see it before I complete it. Nah, doesn't work. The red ones are gonna stay the same. But these things are okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 different buffs. Oh my god. 6 different buffs. But what should we do? Should we make it like completely dependent that the tombstone actually drops the book that's on the altar? Or should it be like a random loot dropped? If you know what I mean. There's an indication what is getting outputted to the enemy units, how they're being buffed and so on, but huh. Thinking about it a bit. It's already random, so committing to destroying it shouldn't have another step of punishment. By step of punishment, you mean like it would have a random drop? This is a punishment. Okay. Okay, sensitive boy. randomness that might end with something not adding to your build. You know what I meant. Okay, this is here. It's being placed on the altar. These pixels seem a bit off to me, at least. Kind of, but not really. Huh. Something's bothering me in this corner. Maybe the upper part also I would like to have some kind of an outline. Give me a minute. Not really. What if... If I try to make it like it's a bit more slotted in. I don't know. There should be like a little bar where this is standing on, where that's being leaned on. So the darkness kind of makes sense if we add it. But something's off here and here. Maybe the upper part should be a bit brighter. This thing for sure, something is in the jaggies. Too flat. Too flat. I think this looks better. But if I add like this part here, oh, it's like a table now, yeah. But this perspective is kind of weird. Maybe I have to pull it down a bit more. has more of a boxy look now. This could kind of work. What do you guys think? Huh? Just remove these things. And then you have like altars with these things on. Books. Peeps. Your little Philip. Seems cool? Okay. This one should be dark. Yeah, the light source is coming from there. And there. Huh. Kind of. Okay, add in it for now. Only a couple of more. Now the thing is that we could be making like 10 different shrines, or we would just decide, okay, this is one thing. And we don't know what kind of the book would spawn on top of it. But this doesn't give us a control. Huh, but it could. You know, I wouldn't like the player to have like 6 of the HP tomes in his pocket. That's like a lot. We'll see. Because in the RNG at school, if yeah, no. No, you know, these things work like they give buffs to the enemies. So depending on what thing is up here, that kind of buff the skeleton gets and all the undead that spawn. You know? So this gives them like 5 HP regen per second. So it's in your interest to destroy them before you take out the undead. But now I had like 2 of them, now I have to implement more of them. If we want to be like honest, what player can receive. If it makes sense. Well, this is the problem. I can do it. But I can only enforce it on the POI side for now. So for example, how many of them POIs can spawn and so on. I don't count like a global count, you know, how many tomes can spawn. And that means that this is like creating 6 different altars. There's just one thing that's bothering me. The thing is that I think that I would have to lift this one up. Exactly. Or maybe even one more level. This looks better. Much better. We just have to fix the coloring. I think if you move the top of the stone to under the top of the book. What do you mean that the book would like overlap a bit? Not sure what you mean. Like this? Something. I get you. It could be. But now this should be something more like that. Maybe we just it would only butt up to the thickness of the book max, which I think is 3 pixels. I get you. So offset it down by 1. Maybe. If I put it down for 2 more pixels, yes, I'm gonna have to wrap this one up because it's taking a long time. I'm gonna put it 2. It pops up more. But we have to progress. Something definitely that we can still work on later a bit. Okay, the light comes from here. This is highlighted a bit more, that's okay. This is shadow. It's lifted up here. This one's bothering me a bit. Like this, like Guess what? I'm cutting off everything. What? Chicken butt, exactly. That's it. That's what I've decided on. No! There we go. This lower thing, tomb, something, I don't know. Pedestal, something's here. We have to destroy it. Blah blah blah. No more objections. Going once, going twice, sold. Nobody objected. Yeah, right. Just cutting off some pieces and yeah, why the hell not? We can do that. We don't have a boss. I mean, the boss sucks. Fuck him, you know. So far so good. Just in case if I try to do something. I'm leaving that one up here. I just want to see one more thing. This one. No, I think it's better if it's lifted a bit more. Yeah, right. And then the altars don't have to be related like completely to the graveyards and so on, you know. We can throw them in somewhere else. In the interesting point of interest, I don't know, maybe in a camp from time to time, very rarely, but maybe. But the most frequent thing will be graveyard with the altars. Okay, now we just have to make more of them as the scenes, but I'm still thinking about it. It would be good if you know, there has to be like a control of the RNG. Currently where I control it is the axis around here. For example, if we take a look at the graveyard, small graveyard, what I do here is I have a spawn component. This is for decorations, but here I have like, there's a chance of spawning one skull tombstone, bow and shield, and buff, buff, buff. But these three buffs are like split into, I'd say, you know, in different scenes. So I can't have like a random buff, but I could. But what would happen then is I wouldn't have the control of the pure randomness, I'd say. Or. Because here, when I say 4, I know that at least... Man... Buff Tombstone power. Let's try making buff Tombstone random. Because we all love RNG Jesus, right? Why the hell not? He's a good guy. So this is like collision shape. We have to increase it. Okay, health component has to be increased as well. Roughly about the same. That's okay. But now for this dude. This is like a trap. There would have to be a logic that changes the sprite up here and sets the loot. Where's the loot? I don't have the loot component in here yet. Loot component. Loot drop component, right? Yes. The navigation obstacle component is what? Okay, animatable body, okay. So it's going to remove everything. That's okay, but I think I'd still have to move this somehow down. Now the offset of this thing is kind of huge. That's okay. 22. I have to have it like even. And then the offset here from -12, we're gonna say this is impacting device sorting order as well. I'm gonna have a problem here, but first I'm gonna go leak. Be right back. Here we go. Back, kinda need a sugar rush. Animatable body, why is this offset so weirdly? Because of this, of course. Why wouldn't it be? 0. Lift it up. And same goes for the health component. Let's try to keep it in the middle of everything. Hello. Okay. Kinda could work. We'll see. So the health component is here, everything is placed in the middle. Now the problem we have is that we still kind of want to spawn a random book on top of it, so we have to flip out the sprite. And what else? Or just the loot drop component, the thing that's gonna be dropped here. But this has to kind of match. But what can I do? Huh. Okay, I think that... No. Loot drop component, what do I have here? I have loot, roll loot guaranteed, dynamically generate loot context. I don't want this. I want the loot table. And then I want to say... Why don't I have a direct option here? The ID. 1 second. Loot drop component. Item ID. This is spawn dropped item. Drop loot is being called from what? I don't do it on already here. And I reference it on the destroyable itself when it's destroyed. This kind of makes sense. Ah, no, fuck. Sorry about that. Skeptic Believer, thank you. The problem I have is because I also have like use item component, which is actually applying the passives. So I can't go with the random one. At least I'm glad I solved this one now. But what we'll definitely do, because we don't want to we don't want to tweak so many tombstones, you know, regarding the positions and so on. I think what we can do is buff tombstone power. We're gonna add a parent one and we're gonna remake the other ones. They're gonna inherit from that one. So this random tombstone. How was your stream, Skeptic Believer? And we're calling this one just like that, buff tombstone. Or buff altar, even better. Okay. Having this one. Opening it. Renaming it. That's kind of okay. And AOE indicator seems to be good. Long, so Skeptic Believer says long. I've been starting them with a long flight on Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I can watch more tutorials and read white papers. Ah, cool. That's cool. And we're gonna be swapping out this thing. And what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be duplicating this one. Like this. New inherited scene. And let's call this one altars. Come on, where are you? Here you are. Let me just take the reference of the books that we have. Health altar. That's good. And then when we have health altar, we can duplicate this one, call it movement speed altar. The next one's gonna be attack speed. Melee power. Ranged power. And magic power. And let's see all the altars we have. This one still has to be renamed. Good. Health altar. Also, new name applied. Magic power comes from this one. See, I have a base scene now. That's important. So I can modify the parent and then the children will change. In this case, I think this will come in handy. Because otherwise... I know that sometimes this is bugged in Godot. And the things that it affects is a bit... They're a bit iffy, but still. Attack speed is good, and for this thing we have to say that good component, the thing that is gonna spawn is gonna be simple. Local loot table, blom, blom. And we still have to create, we have to create the items as well. So we're gonna test those ones as well first. What are we gonna call it? Totem, relic, or book. Yeah, let's make them books. So Skeptic Believer says, but trying to learn just what I need in Houdini so I can transfer lighter PNG files to Unreal. That's cool. Ah, thanks for stopping by, dude. I appreciate it. That's pretty cool. Importing LiDAR data and so on in it. Can't wait to see how it will work out. Boom, we have this one. But now we're gonna work on books. And the books are gonna be... let me say a base. Which base item can we duplicate? Trying to think about it a bit. Not sure if I have a base item for that yet. Never mind. What if I take a look at the... Yeah, let's go with the potion. We're gonna transform the potion into a book. So I'm gonna say small health potion. Yo, the sugar rush is working. Guys. We're gonna call it attack speed book. Or book of attack speed. How good... I mean, I could name it a bit differently. But this is much easier to search. Love your stuff, brother. Can't wait for your early access, man. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Hopefully everything will be delivered as it's expected, and that players will be engaged. I really hope that I'll squeeze in the daily leaderboards before we release it. You know, that would mean a lot. Book of Sugar Rush. That's a good suggestion, dude. But we can make a candy recipe for that. And that thing would work like, first it gives you like boost and then it puts you down, you know, like a bad drop or something. Gold price for the books. We start about at 500. Books are important. Health, restore health, store world. I think we're gonna add a new tag, call it books. Health is okay, but we're gonna add new one. Book. Book. And we can save this tag under the resources. Somewhere here I have tags. Here they are. Book. So far so good. Item, small health potion. Okay, I still have to create the books. We go up here. Items. Book of attack speed. This one. Duplicating. Book of melee power. Book of movement speed. Book of magic power. Book of range power. How many of them I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we have 6 books, right? If I'm not mistaken. So we have attack speed, check. Magic power, check. Melee power, check. Range power, check. Movement speed, check. Health is missing. Book of health. There we go. Now some cutting up to do. This is the attack speed. We go by 16 by 16. Let me find them. Here you are, mister. It's a fairly big book. 1 pixel here and here. And it's aligned in the middle. Book of Health. Oh, I found a candy bar without an expiration date. How cool is that? Maybe I'm gonna produce something. Interesting, I didn't go yet. Magic power, here we go. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna produce magic something. Melee power. We go forward. What is the strong biceps? Here it is. And the description, do you even lift, bro? or just, yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Yeah. The item description, you know. Why the hell not? We can do it. We don't have a boss. maybe a sound effect of Arnie, you know. When you hover over the book. That would give it a virality, you know, probably. Meme material, why the hell not? We should add some candy like that, you know, in the game. Like Blizzard had in old Warcraft games. If you clicked a lot of times on the sheep, they exploded, you know. That was so cool. Exactly. Okay, then we have Book of Attack Speed. Book of Attack Speed, that's been changed. And now this is the trick where we're gonna have some fun mumbo jumbo, I believe. First, let me check this one out. It's buff. And the category is what? Material. Okay, I'm gonna leave it as material. I don't know what to do with it. It doesn't have any rune slots, that's okay, but it should affect vital property. So we're gonna duplicate this ones, that they kind of don't interfere with anything else. Cooldown, I don't think we're gonna need cooldown on this thing. But what we're gonna have to change is item effect listening condition when it's in inventory. What should I do? On passive effect sync. I think that's something that I was using a long time ago. And what does it do? Oh no, that's vital property. This is gonna suck. I have to make, for example, if I take, I don't know, Heartroot cartridge. This skill. Let's see what it has. Unit started resource. Let's copy it. Book of Health. Oh, this is Book of Attack Speed. Never mind. Pasting as unique. Can I do it? Why you no paste? Paste value. I can't do it. Didn't it copy it? Come on. Be friendly to me. Book. Paste is unique. Paste as unique. Good. Cooldown. I don't need it. Unit stat resource, we say max health. No, this is attack speed. Hieo. Ataku speedu. Item effect. Not flat, percent add. What are we gonna say? 5%. These bonuses are small, but nevertheless, you know, they can stack. So minimum amount 0.05. And same goes for the maximum amount. Chance of this being applied is 100%. That's okay. Item effect listening condition. In inventory on passive effect sync. Okay, dokay. Now, the thing that I'm worried about is if I'm gonna move this around in inventory, I'm gonna increase it all the time for 5%. That's my biggest fear for now. And this required level of this thing is actually passive attack speed. That's okay. 1. Level start. 1. Yeah. Exact level. That's okay. Single highest passive. So far, so good. Stack key passive, okay. Required level 1. Because the book is currently level 1. Yeah. Alrighty then. Then, Book of Attack Speed. We copy it. And we start up with the game. how's it going? I'm kind of busy at work at the moment, although I can say my data tables are moving forward. Glad to hear that, Nahis. It's going well. I started today pretty much earlier, like an hour earlier, and I slept a bit less, so I had a bit of a downtime with my brain, but now I ate a candy bar with expired date. And dude, I think we're gonna fly. Yo, we have it in. Why is it consumable? Attack speed 5. Let's see our stats. Attack speed, where is it? Attack speed 0, okay, 0, 5. That's good. What if I move it? Still 0, 5. Okay, what if I drop it? Good. What if I pick it up? Could it be that we made it? Okay. I see the number is kind of here. I just want to see that it really works. You know. Let's make also that it's not gonna be stackable. I mean storage. Consumable? What did I call it? I think it's quantity breakable. It's not breakable. And we're gonna say attack speed 100. Just to check it out if everything works. If we become super fast. Sugar! Exactly. Now, the song that's missing is from System of a Down, Sugar. I hope that you guys know the song. Sugar! I sit in my desolate room. No lights, no music, just anger. That one was awesome. Player. Add item. Here we go. It's here. 100%. I don't see any 100% going on here. Why no work? Something is off. Attack speed is too, but I wonder. Huh. I'm not sure if I scaled the cooldown. 1 second. Godot. Rusty sword. The guitar hook in that song. Yeah! It's the kombucha mushroom people sitting all around all day. Right? Cooldown, item based. Auto. What is auto? I think it's scale. Let's see, will it work now? Realistic. Man. The reality is that I don't have more time and budget to keep it going. So it's the pure reality. And I have to do everything that's in my power to make it work. Okay. This seems off. What did I do? Something went off. Attack speed 2, but it's even slower now. Yo. Okay, that was super weird. One second. Breathe, buddy, breathe. Why do I have a hotkey for that? 1 second. Level reference, item base, scale, do not scale, scale. Auto scale, I believe. Attack speed scaling, just a second. Attack speed scaling. This is being taken into account in the item itself. Scale by default is true. And then I do the mumbo jumbo if it should scale with the attack speed itself. That's affecting the cooldown duration, which makes sense. So 2F minus attack speed. One second. So it clamps it between 0 and... I have a feeling that this equation is a bit wrong. Yeah, exactly. It's an early access for a reason. I agree with it. Even though if I'm gonna have to find another job, you know, like work on it for something, you know, I don't know, something else. I'm gonna still be updating this stuff, you know. That's the purpose. I want to make it a longer game, you know. Thanks, Skeptic Believer, it means a lot. Papow! Thanks! We can add so many biomes, so many more weapons, units. There's like a lot of potential there. Like arena variations, pre-populated arenas with some buffy tanks and so on. Yo! Thanks 23 for pinning the wish list. Okay. So if it takes attack speed and it takes the value out of it, and the current value is 2. Huh. That's a problem, because if I have cooldown duration with 0, what's gonna happen with the 0? Start 0. If time sec is greater than 0, this value is used for the timer. Wait a minute. Oh. What if I put it on 0.99? 1 second. Boom. Where is it? Attack speed. The equations seem to be interesting. So that's kind of also reducing the cooldown. And then you're just dependent on the animation speed. Hopefully, I'll make it work with this. Never ever want to work for a brain dead IT company. Hey, it works! Look at that. We drop it. So actually the number 2 is messing him up. See, we're slow, we pick it up. Now we go chakaraka. They call me the samurai. Yeah, but don't get so happy, guys, because there's gonna be like a limit. %. Minimum amount 0.05, and then you can upgrade it and you get like 15% or something if you find two of the same type, which is cool. Another access for replayability in game, you know, like you go, you get better books. Here. This thing kind of bothers me. Let's clamp it between 0, 0, 1. So that's like 99%. Okay? Yeah, also. I agree, buddy. I agree. So that's attack speed alter. Now, we don't have an item that's gonna be like radiating the attack speed power to the necromancers and everybody around. But I'm thinking about it. Now, this should only affect like the undead, or should it affect every single other unit? Like even you, if you're within its radius. I think it's gonna be better if it's only for the undead. What do you guys think? Huh? And use item Tombstone Power Aura. Let's check this one. Tombstone Power Aura. Duplicating it, calling it Tombstone. See, this is now not Tombstone anymore, but we're gonna call it Altar. And Power Aura is actually increasing all three of the tanks. Like attack speed, no, melee power, ranged power, and magic power, spell power. Yeah, right. You know, there's a curveball, maybe like an idea. Maybe there's an altar that affects everybody. Altar that affects only undead. So that's another thing that we could implement later down in the line, just to add a variety to it. Let's change it to Altar Power Aura. Buff Altar is okay, buff Tombstone Power, that's okay for all of them. Good, it's gonna ask us to reload probably. There we go, reload from disk. Attack speed alter. Now this one, Altar Power Aura, we also have to change it here. Probably not really needed, because it's not an obtainable item. So what it does, it's actually buffering the stats. And that's okay. So Logan says, whoa, I think I actually finished version 2.0 of my stupid character cheat. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. Awesome to hear. Awesome to hear. When you're gonna want to share it? No, I know. You want to release the game and so on, but anyway, if you're gonna need the playtesters and so on, you guys... He's working on a tabletop RPG. That's quite interesting. But the rest is dependent on him, what he wants to share. Okay, we have Magic Power Altar now. Use item Altar Power Aura is okay. Melee Power Altar is also okay. I'm not modifying that one at all. But this one has to be modified. Altar Attack Speed Aura. Alter attack speed aura. So that's okay. The thing that we have to make unique is definitely this. There we go. We remove other things and also make the cooldown unique. And then if we go a bit higher, melee power is going to be replaced with attack speed. And the buff everybody gets from this Well, it's not gonna be high 500%, but let's say 1.5. And the buff is being applied for how many seconds? Just a second. Not melee, attack speed aura. So far so good. Slapping it here. And the icon of this one is going to be attack speed up. So there's a thing here. Yeah, Logan, why the hell not? These streams have got me feeling like maybe I should stream working on it. But it's a lot less tangible than a game using code. I mean, dude, why the hell not? I'm sure there's an audience for it. So this is being applied here for 3 seconds. Alter attack speed aura. And now we go to attack speed alter. And the use item component is this one. We're gonna still have to modify the loot drop components correctly, but I think we got that. Okay, loot context, everything here is okay. Yo, before that, why the hell don't I just finish the books first? And then we can assign them. Book of attack speed. Let's see. LibreOffice. If we go to the item name, we can start slapping these things down here. Description. Need some good description for this thing. 1 second. Yo, 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 yo. Okay. Okay, mister. This idea for description of a book that increases attack speed a little. Speed. Book of Frenzy Strikes, come on. Its pages turn faster than the eye can follow. I'm gonna go with that. That's a good one. Let's add a couple of more. Let me just check the names. Book of attack speed. Then we have magic power. Yo, there's a spider crawling almost in front of my monitor. This is gonna be interesting. You know, back in the days I used to call my mom to take him out. I shouldn't be revealing that on the internet, but that's how it goes. Attack speed. Book of. If we put it here, it's not attack speed anymore, but now it's of health. Health. Melee power. Ranged power. I have to get rid of the attack. That's a description. And the last but not least is what we call it magic power or spell power. Okay. Call it the Book of Health. Book of Melee Power. Book of Spell Power. Okay. So far so good. The descriptions. Yo, it's gonna crawl on my keyboard slowly. That kinda sucks. Wow. Wow, the audacity. Phew! I'd probably have to make an account with a name that isn't so shitpost, yes. Yeah. Wow, Mr. Logan. That's a new low, you know? We're bringing moms into this? Okay, okay. Book of Health, Book of Melee Power. Why the hell do you want to copy this like this? Love it. Love it. Look at that cool text. It pages pulse with enduring vitality. I mean, I'm sorry guys, I read a lot of stuff in my life, but I'm just not good with words so much. And most of the things that I read is technical documentation, so don't judge me. Okay? No judging. Bro, you had the lowest hanging fruit, practically dangling right there in my face. And you know I can't resist dangling it in a, exactly. I mean, yeah. Okay. The descriptions have been added. Where is it? Where's the Mr. Gundo? Ah, it's on this side. There we go. Book of Attack Speed. Book of Health. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Health. I'm gonna add it to the loot table as well, so you can pick them up from time to time. Rare occasions. Maybe we have to make the rarity type like mythic or legendary, epic. Because they're pretty rare. Well, let's make them legendary or something, or I don't know, uncommon, rare, epic. Legendary. Okay, this is held. Then why the hell do I have held in here? Okay. 500 is okay, but the rarity is gonna be legendary. Health is okay. Items Book of Health also good. Unit stat modifier. Make a recursive one, but this thing is increasing now maximum health. Percent add, it's gonna add flat. And the amount it's going to add is going to be like 5 HP. Or 10. Let's make it 10. Why the hell not? Or... yeah. It takes up an inventory slot, so that's a penalty. Let's see, which books do I have in here? Book of Health, Book of... melee power. Normal legendary gold, 500, all good. Health, no, we remove you. That's okay, I save it. Book of melee power. Make unique recursively, just not the unit stat, because this one has to be modified. But these things shouldn't get too big buffs. I'd say 2. Yeah. Because otherwise we're like too generous. Then we have Book of Ranged Power. Power Rangers. Lost Galaxy. Book of Ranged Power. Yo. So far so good. Finally, I think I found the tunes for the stream now, for today. It feels good. It kind of puts me in the flow state. Ranged power. Setting it like that. Good. Then we have of spell power. Sorry guys, I don't even read the chat now because my eyes are all on this. So sorry about that. Spell power here. Modifying this stat as well. And two. That's good. So we have 5. We need also of movement speed. Or I think I have Book of Movement Speed. Do I? Did I put it here? Attack speed. I am missing the movement speed one, huh? Yo. Movement speed. Okay, so Mr. Logan says that he was addicted to Power Rangers. Yeah, they were cool when they came out. I had Megazord. Yeah, that was the toy I bought in Austria. I mean, parents bought it to me. Yo, no. You know, no. Not gonna go there. we go. Did I also correctly change the... Yeah, I didn't, huh? Range power. Spell power. Melee power. Health. And attack speed. So far so good, but movement speed, this one has to be boosted a bit more. And of course changed. Make unique recursive. Here we go with movement speed. %. That's good. Six books, 6 new items. Now, let's kind of try to test them out, if they work. Where is it? Debug starting items. Still happy that 23 convinced me to do this. Attack, movement speed, range, spell power, what else? I'm missing one. Health. Okay. Snappity snap. Well, the books didn't get added. Now, why the hell was that? Did I copy paste something weirdly? Oh, didn't I change the IDs? Okay. Book of attack speed, good. Book of health, book of melee power, book of movement speed. This one. Book of range power and book of spell power. Restarting it again. I had like a duplicated ID. Okay, how many books are in here? Some are missing. We're missing one at least. I don't see anywhere the blue one. So that's spell power. Okay, but let's check out our stats. Attack speed is increased, that's good. Max health is increased, that's also good. Movement speed is also increased by something, 7%. Melee power also 2. Spell power 2. Range power 2. Okay, but where's the Book of Spell Power? Aha, the icon is missing. Book of Spell Power. Where are you at? Book of Spell Power. Because I named it magic probably, right? Well, I'm gonna see. Of course, magic power instead of spell power. Yow. Restart? Exactly. Closer and closer, like you're saying, 23. Getting there. The books are gonna add more variety to the whole thing. And then we add the monster scaling and yeah. Look at that. Perfect. And there's like 6 books. Maybe we could add one more for crit. Book of Crit, or I don't know. I want to see the baddies. We still have to create the tombstones. I mean the altars. Ah, spiked chest. I didn't deserve that. And there's a lot of things going on already. I love it. Woo! How fast they become. Yo, check it out. I think it will look lovely. What a choking point. They don't give you any experience. So you know that it's pointless fighting here. You gotta destroy the shrines to get the books and get the F out of here. And the sinister entities are incoming. So the reinforcements have arrived. I'm expecting 2 ghouls and somebody else. Ooh. Are they fighting with somebody? Probably with lizards. Huh? Did something happen? Ah! Here are the reinforcements. Why you wanna run there? I got a feeling that this is somehow blocking the... Another sinister entity incoming. Woo! Yeah. That dude is juicing up. And then if you have them, by all means, all 3 on the same side, you effed. Oh! Pinball! It almost got me. Sacre bleu! More sinister int. Ah! It spitted me. Yo! Good one, good one. Okay. So, we're gonna have to test out the altars in the test level itself. And first we're working on the altar of attack speed, right? I think that was the first one. And then we have to create the attack speed aura and so on. But first what I want to see is how actually it's being sorted on the y-axis. Because I have a feeling that something's off. Exactly. Alrighty. Well, I think it's good. The sorting order. Good enough. And it's circular, which is good enough as well. So you can't really get stuck. I think they're gonna add like a lot to the game, the altars. Because we can even go more mental, you know, we could create like one big huge altar that's like spawning things in the area and also buffing wider area, much wider, you know. So, okay, this one is here. The ID of this hell component is tombstone, that's okay. It counts as destroyed tombstone. So far so good, but then what we can do? We can create the item itself that's buffing the attack speed. Yeah. I think we can do it. So the health component is 100. So far so good. Then the use item, alter speed attack aura. Alter speed attack aura. This is this one. And attack speed should be affecting already everybody around it. It's buffing it for 50%. That's good. Then we're gonna have health altar. One second, tombstone. Health region aura, let's call it. Altar. Altar. I just got up to get some water and check these. Which ones? Speed altar? No. Speed. Health region and power. Health region is with the wrong ID. So this one is good now. Then power aura is okay. Alter movement speed. We have to differentiate it. Movement speed aura. Okay. We're still missing spell, not magic power alter. What the hell? The naming of this dude. Okay, so far so good. Because we have power. Aha, power is actually affecting 3. So that's good. Now ranged power also has a power one, right? We just have to say that this one has ranged. Oh, come on. You are down here, so files, interactables, buff, tombstone. Renaming this thing. I'm gonna call it power. On this fighting game here. So far so good. And buff becomes alter health region. We have movement speed, and I think that we're missing 3 more now. Let's call it melee power. Splitting so many things up is like, I don't know. Makes sense sometimes, but it's a lot of grunt work. We have ranged power now. Okay. All of Pop's post. Yeah, Mr. Logan, the first viewer of my streams. And ironically, the dude was actually viewing me on YouTube, because in the beginning I didn't stream on Twitch at all. So for like a month, a good month, I was speaking only to the void. And then Logan showed up. I think it was something like that. Yeah. Hell yeah, Logan. Melee power. Let's make it spell power, this one. I think we're gonna have to somehow offset it. Okay, now this sizing 22 by 26. This is what we're gonna be aiming for. 22 by 26. So this is health region. Okay. Melee power. That's another one. Then we have movement speed. 22 by 26. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Range power. Ah! Now, either I offset that one or everybody else. So, one is 1 pixel up, one is 1 pixel down. One is 1 pixel up, one is 1 pixel down. Come on. Really? Really, how you do this to me? Which altar did I had? Buff altar. Okay, this is the OG one, and this sprite is... I have to take this one as a source of truth, spell power. So... Spell power is the source of truth. This goes here. Come on. For real? For real? Okay, I think I get it now. I go all the way. No, I don't get it. Gotta go a bit lower even. Like this. Okay, like 2 pixels on the bottom. Now I kind of have a reference, I believe. So if I'm gonna be doing some outlining later or something, the shader has space. Melee power. 2 on the bottom. I think the melee power is good. Is it? Looks good. Health regen. Last one needing fixes. Like this. Okay. Aha, so Logan says, I think I was just under 2 weeks until I caught the stream. Yeah, it was a random on my YouTube recommendation. You had one viewer, probably, yeah. Maybe my open tab, you know. Yeah. Dude, you came every single day. If you wouldn't show up, I would think that something happened to you, you know. What? Also, I had to break the news, but you gotta have like 2 or 3 more shorts leading up to the release of Early Access, and probably one of the day. Yo, tell me about it. The weekend's gonna be interesting. And we have to re-record the trailer and everything. Thanks, Skeptic Believer. We could definitely show off the dino bosses, these altars, and probably a small taste of the biomes. Yes, and probably 23 last times clipped something, so maybe like the action, what happens, you know, like the tight moments that happens from time to time. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna focus on the main trailer the most now. And maybe I'm gonna reuse some things from the trailer to include it in the shorts as well. You know. Exactly. I mean, the old trailer. Whew, missing so many things. That's attack speed alter, and then we have a health one. Health, melee power. Next one. This one, movement speed, is the next one. Ranged power comes next. I still have to thank Tsuki for guiding me with the bow. You guys guided me as well, but she was positioning the pixels. Spell power. Yo, I don't have the spell power cut out correctly. Sup? Why you know? Why you know correct? Pelu Poweru. On 2 down. Looks good. Why did I name the thing the Magic Power Altar? Come on. Probably old sin. Exactly. Exactly. Also typed out an awesome bug tracker document to help hype. Yeah. And 23 came up with a lot of good ideas, and he streamed a lot of gameplay to his audience as well, dude. You guys, all of you guys are awesome. Everybody contributed something. Every single one. The viewers and so on, you know. I'm just happy to see that, you know, it's not the void that I'm speaking anymore. And that I can get the feedback from you. That's so freaking valuable, you know. Because sometimes I think that the whole process was taking a bit longer in the development because I had like decision issues. And that's just how I am. A lot of time I spend it thinking, you know, is that good? No, then I backtracked 3 times and I still think that when I implemented the 4th time that the previous one would be better. You know, that's just how it is. Oh, we're going the Middle Eastern vibes now. Here we go. The Great Escape, Far From Home, Getting Lost. Well, let's listen to this for a while. Why the hell not? I gotta try to make up all the time I've made you lose to entertaining my harebrained schemes, says the scope expander. Yeah. But it's valuable so much that we can discuss it. Really. Add it, refactor it. So on. Good, now I have all the altars here. The problem that we still have is the items for the auras are missing. Especially, yo, I wouldn't pin ever, like... I always forget to pin the store for wish listing and so on. Yeah, right? They turned down good. Range power, spell power. I think everything is a-okay now. Now, let's filter everything by altar. Yeah. Agree with that, definitely. So altar power aura becomes now maybe melee power. Then it becomes range power. And spell power. Now we can delete the power aura. I don't think we have anywhere owners. Yo, the dependencies are different. Okay. Power aura can be deleted. Then with the melee power, what we're gonna do is we're gonna just remove the ones that aren't melee power. So these go back. And we rename it to melee power. So the melee power is good now. Then we come to the range power. This one, so far so good. Spell power. Removing these two. And now the wiring. Here we go. Use item component. Alter attack speed aura. Makes sense. Health regen aura. Comes with a health altar. Okay. This is very Middle Eastern. Need something more. Ah, too hard. We'll see how this one will work out. Nah. Chill synthwave. Come on, fellow. Load. Load, I tell you. Okay, for now. For a couple of seconds. Here we go. Alter health region aura. Use item component, alter health region aura. Good. Melee power. Okay, movement speed 1. Use item movement speed. Good. Range power. Where are you at, buddy? You're somewhere here, aren't you? Spell power. Use item component, spell power. It's good. Yo, Logan, thanks. Thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate it as always. Catch some great Z's, dude. I think we kind of have every one of them. The thing that we're still kind of missing is the correct loot drops. And I think we created all of the books. Bye, dude. Loot drop component. And the key that we need. You know what, I'm gonna go and open this on the side just to see which IDs I have to extract. Altar, come on, find it. So far so good. Now if I open the scene, speed altar, attack speed altar, loot drop component, has its own local loot table, that's good. And the key that we're slapping in. Yo, why does its speed altar have different... Huh. Okay, now it's good. So loot drop component gets the value of string name or string, and the item is book of something. I'm gonna check it out here. Book of attack speed, that's the correct ID. So it's only gonna be able to drop this one, and minimum number of item pickups to spawn is definitely gonna be only 1. Why did I put 1 to 3? Huh. Interesting. This decision Then we go to the second one, health altar. This one's starting to drop. Loot context is local loot table. New weighted list. String. Book of health, value 1. Good. Melee power. Local loot table. Book of melee power. So far so good, only 3 to go. At least I think. Then we go to the local loot table. Book of movement speed. Ranged power. Book of ranged power. Last but not least, spell power. Local loot table, that's okay. I'm just gonna double check them all because there's a possibility that I misspelled something or assigned the wrong value or something like that. So far so good. This one, loot table, local loot table, okay, taking spawning only 1. Second one, book of range power, local loot table, that's good. Spawning 1. Movement speed, book of movement speed, local loot table. Ah, see? This one could spawn 3 of them. That kinda would suck. Something happened. Skoonko just followed. Hello, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. And if we go here, that's book of movement speed. We have it 1. Melee power 1. Local loot table seems good. The icon is correct as well. Health, correct icon, book of health. 1. Okay, and attack speed. Ah, the wrong icon. Check it out. Actually, no, it's not the wrong icon, it's a wrong cutout of the icon. How could I have done this? So it's like 22 by 26. I think this is the correct one. Save. Health altar. Melee power. Are you kidding me? Now I have this one, which is wrong. Hello. Movement speed. What did I do? Movement speed? Don't I have the attack speed here? Is the attack speed actually missing? Yo. Attack speed. I didn't have it. Okay, now this is OG attack speed and we have to create the one for the movement speed. I guess I was reassigning one to another. 22 by 26 is what we go for. I think this is the dimension, 22 by 26. I think altar. One, 2, 3. say. Attack speed and movement speed are now differentiated, which is okay. And the loot drop has attack speed, and this one has movement speed probably. Book of movement speed. So far so good. Now, let's see what's gonna happen. I have to modify the graveyards. I have to modify the graveyards, but now we have a bit of an issue. Because in the current spawn, we only have assigned like buff tombstone power. I don't want that anymore. Tombstone health region. This has been renamed, right? Why are the old ones still here? Okay, I'm gonna have to remove these from the graveyards. So, tombstone trap, bow and skull, shield and bow. Okay, these are okay. Then in the small one we also have to remove the last 3 of them, because what we're adding now are the altars. And altar, health 1. Come on. Altar. Melee power 1. Spell. Attack speed. Ranged power, and what else? Movement speed. Okay, now if I'm spawning like 4 things, I mean, it's nice if player can get a lot of altars that give him like boosts. That's good. But definitely I think we have to increase the flavor of bad things spawning, you know. But this is going to be harder to balance if I think about it now. You know, because there's a chance that if we're spawning 4, that only the 4 things for the buff will spawn, or only the 4 things for spawning the enemies will spawn here. So that's not gonna work well. Now what am I thinking about is actually these marker 2Ds. We can kind of modify them, and we can say that only the... Yeah, we're gonna do it like that. We're gonna say that the middle row will always be the buffs. So this position, this... Huh. These positions are gonna be reserved for buffs, and the top ones for the tombstones, and bottom ones. And I think this is going to be okay. Then we know. I'm gonna rename this one. Can't operate on nodes. Yeah, I get you. I'm gonna call this one decoration spawn. So I'm gonna have a better idea what we're working on currently. But the top row 3 remain, then we remove the middle ones before we remove them. I'm just gonna kind of duplicate this one and call it buff spawn or altar spawn. and the middle ones remain. So they're not gonna overlap by enemies, but here I'm going to remove the middle ones. Makes sense? I think it does. Yeah. And here this weighted list resource is gonna be modified, and we're gonna remove the top 3 ones. Yeah, top 3 ones are gonna be removed. And we're gonna say that the medium-sized graveyard will spawn like 2 of the buffs. Now we have the control over it. But it's going to spawn like 4. Yeah, let's go with 4. Yo, I messed up something. I should make this unique, and then I don't have to mess with this. I can easily remove 3 of them here and save, and I can remove the last couple of 6 here, and I can save. So the chance of spawning each is equal, and amount we're spawning for now is gonna be 2. 2. That's okay. And the amount we're spawning here is going to be 4. Like that. And the decoration spawns have their position placed correctly. So they can spawn all around, you know, so it's being a bit decorated that this is graveyard. So that's as far as it goes for the medium graveyard POI. Small graveyard is the same but different. Make unique. Okay, so here we have like tombstone traps and so on. Amount of them being spawned is 4. We have to change it to 3 or 2. Let's make it 3. And if we steal this component, the altar spawn, and slap it in the medium one, I mean the small one. Boom, boom. Let's just lose the references so we don't mess with anything. Okay. And we save for these guys. That's good. And you're gonna be only spawning, in this case, 1. Because this is a small one. So, if we set it up correctly, I think that you would get like 3 books from the cavernous depths. I think that's enough. Could be enough. Let's just check out the spawn here. Amount 3. So far so good. We just have to be sure that we don't make them overlap completely. Exactly, need all the help we can get. Exactly 23. I think my doggy wants to go outside. Okay, these positions are kind of okay. I think maybe I'm gonna move them in the middle a bit more. Oh no. Be right back. I have to let her out. Here we go. They spawn in the middle, but the decorations... Ah, they're overlapping. That'd be a shame. Let's make them spawn a bit below. So these things are happening like procedurally. Here just to add the flavor. Okay, this position as well. This is good, this is good. And this one seems good as well. Or maybe we can lift it up. Why the hell not? This one's gonna be here. If it's gonna be visible. Better like this. Saving it. Okay, so far so good. Now let's see. I think that we're prepared for the run. Yo, it didn't drop anything. Wait a minute. I want my reward. Why you no drop? Ho 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 ho. Dynamically generated context role. Local loot table, this one. Okay, now wait a minute. Loot drop component. When do you trigger? Drop loot. I had it like on exit 3, but that wasn't good. Then we have a destroyable one. Okay, on that what happens? Alt component died on that. Wait a minute. This is a trap. Yo, I have to wire this one together. I have a health component here, which is okay. And then when I die, I trigger on that. Okay. So I'm wiring these things here together. Go with this condition is here as well. You like the vibes, dude? let's like subscribe to custom. And Mr. is using lowercase here. Looks good. And we're gonna make it on that custom there, called somewhere in here. I'm just gonna steal this. It's destroyable. The trap is from the base component, and that's this destroyable. So far, so good. But we gotta go lower. And we have private void on that. I'm gonna make it protected, virtual void on that custom or something like that. And we slap in no 2D killer. So this thing is gonna be cold in the end. The children can override it if they want to, which is okay. And then here we have a loot drop component thingy. Hello. Okay. Anybody of you guys played Abe's Odyssey? That game was like a bomb. We played the shit out of the demo. A friend of mine got PlayStation 1, I had SNES. And everybody was about Abe. Okay. Hello. Loot drop component. Let's just try to get it. If it exists, it exists. If it doesn't, it doesn't. There we go. So far, so good. Come on, buddy. Let me see. Are you here? I don't have you marked. I'm gonna commit. Just a little bit. Yo! Wow. And those are some changes. Because I think the next step is going to cause me to revert something. Clamp the max cooldown on the item. Okay, that's the first one. Added a lot of altars and related books. So that's that. Nothing else basically. This is what we were working on. Added protectors, the tombstones, and tracking to destroying of the health components. And the blackboard. What else did I do? All good. Get a push. Alrighty. We grind some forward. Now this loot drop component, why I had the panic reaction is because I don't have it like accessible as unique. And I have like a parent scene, and I wonder if I modify this loot drop component here and assign it as unique, if everything's gonna be messed up now in the children. And it's not, and I freaking love it. Okay, because this is what usually happened. If you were messing something in the parent scene, and sometimes if you hit save, a lot of properties could be reset. So currently I don't see this happening, so that's good. Alrighty, now this should be fetched correctly. We're still looking at the trap loot drop component, trying to get it under the unique name. Here it is, and then we're starting to do some stuff on that. Loot drop component, drop loot, oh. Okay. It's handling all the things that it has to handle. So I'm not afraid of that, but... Drop coin rewards. Why do I do this here? Okay. If a trap would be giving like a reward to the player, then I have the particle to destroy and so on. This is being wired here. I have this already on the health thingy, so I don't have to wire it in. Neither I have to do this. So that's basically kind of it. And now the doggy wants to go back in. She keeps me busy that I don't sit too long. Be right back. Triple Jump Games is Raiden. Hello. How's it going? How was your stream, dude? By the way, everybody, Triple Jump Games is a fellow streamer. He's working on a game called Atomcraft. It's a really cool game. Also made in Godot and also made it with C#. Let me show you guys the trailer. You know, guys, that wishlisting like really helps for us in the developers. It gives us like a bit of a boost. So it doesn't cost you a thing, but if you guys could wishlist Atomcraft and Lens of Fury, that'd be awesome. If anybody didn't. And that's basically it. Let me share his link. So Triple Jump Game says, I'm doing an update of the heat conductance that people have been asking for months. Conductance, so that's like the transfer, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry about that, I'm really bad with chemistry, I'd say. I'm gonna have to play more Atomcraft. By the way, let me change the tunes a bit more. Hyper focus mode, concentration. Let's put something else. Check it out again. Well, if Steam would work, that'd be awesome. Yeah, transfer of heat is improved a lot. That's cool. You can control it with walls more and it's more realistic. That's really cool. So, do walls, can they like melt if there's like too much heat? Is that a possibility? That'd be cool, awesome. Sorry about that. Don't want to be the scope expander, like never ever. But I see that you have fire and that also is taken in. Aha. Let's go. Look at that. Look at that, what happened to that cow. Oh man. What is that? Do you have special items also for that? Look at that. Look that splat. Is that a pure carbon or something? Ah. That's why we use ceramic a lot. Cool, dude. Awesome. Awesome. Ah, meat pixels. Some kind of a porridge. Meat porridge. That sounds cool. Sounds really cool. Guys, give it a look. The game looks awesome. Feels awesome. I'm just gonna put on something for the background. Wait a minute, I saw a good title here. Not this one. Speedrunning the work you avoided. Okay. Boom, bap, jazzy, lo-fi for coding, deep work study. I really wonder if they're gonna hit us or not. Anyway, what I was working on this day, on the stream, is actually making altars. So the graveyards now spawn altars, which kind of give buffs to the enemies that are around them. And if you destroy the altar, you also get like a bonus item. From time to time you can pick up the books, which give you like a passive if you keep it in inventory, like movement speed and so on. And there's a trick, you know. Every single book that you have in inventory, it takes up more space, so you can't carry as much things for crafting. So that's a cool thing as well. Kind of self-balancing the further you get, you know, the less things you can carry with you, and so on. So yeah, currently testing these things out, if they spawn anything, and I think that we had an issue, that after destroying an altar, nothing spawned. So that's what we're currently working on. And after that, I think I want to add a simple curve for leveling the NPCs. Thanks! Thanks for reminding for the shout out. Yeah. Then I was thinking about that if a mob levels up, kills a unit, he's gonna get additional level, and that's going to increase his, let's say, attack speed and stuff like that for 10%. Now I really don't understand why this on that didn't trigger. I want to see if the console is spitting something at me, but I think that Mr. Godot crashed on me. Oh, where are you? Ptixis. Here we go. Oh, cooking this whole time. Food prepped, a bunch of breakfast, eggs, sausage. Man, you got a feast up down there. I mean, west of me. Bon appetit, dude. Let's see, Drew. Dynamically roll loot guaranteed. Book of Health 1. Minimum number of items. What else? This doesn't trigger. But why you not trigger? Health altar is the trap. This is going on for the traps. Why do I have false check? Yo. See, that's what's happening if you copy paste a lot. By the way, Triple Jump Games, any special tactics that you use for marketing? If you're willing to share them, of course. Here we go, this one. Yeah, I really wanted to slap somebody with a book. There we go. That's a good one, book of attack speed. Now we're even faster. We should have 1.10. Stats, attack speed. Yeah, 1.1. There we go, it works. Love it. Now I'm just gonna spawn in more altars so we see that every single one of them drops the correct item. And that it's pickable, because otherwise we're gonna have bugs to fix down the road. Attack speed altar. Let's go with the health one. Melee power. Movement speed, ranged power. And spell power. Okay. Currently, I like the tunes of this playlist. It's not bad. Okay, lots of aura around us. First book, Book of Attack Speed. This one is wrong. See, I knew it. It's gonna be wrong somewhere. Because what we want to spawn here... Book... Movement speed aura... Loot drop component... What the shit? 1 second... Wait a minute. Book of movement speed and attack speed. Ah, I have the same name. Book of movement speed. First bug. And what's the icon of movement speed? This one is okay. If we continue, see that's movement speed up here, so that's good. Book of ranged power. A manual precision speed and deadly volleys. Good. Book of health. Its pages pulse with enduring vitality. Good. Book of attack speed. Book of melee power. Arcane knowledge radiates from every page. Good. Look, we're like a bookworm. And if we take a look at what's going now in the depths. So 23 says, thanks, the idea is to have better controlled food prepped so I don't have to do simple things like breakfast over and over. Aha. Aha, so you're like making more meals up front. Let's see, I'm looking for the graveyard now. Let's summon all of them here. Come on, fellas. Yo, boss incoming. Boulders flying all the way around. This is a hostile place. Ha! The bear is catching fire. Found some meat. Dinos are insane. Okay. Still looking for that good graveyard. Here it is. Yo, there's a nasty one. The fastest one. Okay, what happened here? Now either they destroyed a tombstone, because I don't see any specific power. Why the hell do they have bonus? From what are they gathering the attack bonus? Mick. Yo, if he hits me. If he hits me, I'm gonna cry. Ah, okay. I think we had an issue of overlapping two things. Yo, and the sinister entities. The horsemen came. Okay. This seems to be working. But the medium graveyard has some issues. No, that was a small one. We're looking for the medium one, I guess. Yo, they killed the boss. How dare they? And now he was feeding on them. These guys are nuts. There be dragons. Speaking of dragons, we have to add dragons as well. Ah, here's the tanky boss. You can't really do anything to him once his aura is up. Nemesis system, yeah. That'd be cool, like, that you could send something bad to the other player's world, you know? You know, you would have like a friendship system in the game. And if you'd be like a real dick, you could play the game and buy some special items, and for a run or two, you could at the end assign some gold to troops. And then the message would come that when the other player comes to the end of the level or something like that, the units that were sent by the other player would be spawned, you know. And you'd have to fight them off. I'm still looking for that graveyard. Kinda missing it. Maybe they destroyed it, so if we're gonna pay attention a bit more, maybe we're gonna see some skulls on the ground. That could be like a good indicator that something was there. But why do I have a feeling that the only thing that awaits us is death? Yeah, here's something going on. Ah, that's like the basic graveyard. This was already explored. Everything up there was explored as well. Can we get an item? Oh, Picobo, and I'm gonna die, huh? Why did I do that? Why did I trade my health for that shit? Okay. Another one. Yeah, I'm a sucker for... Oh! Bad one. Some more shrooms here. Okay. I guess we didn't get lucky. We didn't have another graveyard. At least I have a feeling. But if my theory was correct, there should be 2 graveyards. Okay. This isn't anything new. Only the dinos. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm cheating like hell here. Having all the books, stuff like that. That's why it kind of looks like walk in the park. Because where you get here by the rules, you usually cry. Mommy. Actually, here's Mr. Yo. Restart. So back in Final Fantasy XI, players would routinely AFK or even perma-AFK in towns because you could sell items straight off and inventory from your characters. This would also happen in the transition areas between map loading zone. Now why would you do that? You could sell them like... straight off an inventory from your character. But why would you like to be AFK then, if you're not selling anything? I mean... how? Like, you're like... you set the price and then the people buy from you directly or something like that? I don't get the concept now. Looking for the graveyard. Try not to die. Yo, this one is a bit different. RNG Jesus! You don't like me. Where is Anna? Come on, sassy. Go defend this position. I'll bring back the dragons. Yo, it would be cool if there would be a mod for the game that instead of raptors, there would be like xenomorphs, you know. Jesus Christ. We could make a whole alien planet, make everything darker. That'd be awesome. And the eggs! Facehuggers. Oh my god. I'm a sucker for alien movies! And Ridley Scott's material, that's a thing. Okay, look how narrow this is. I can't believe it. Now if you get a level like that... that's nasty. Come on. Coming through. Okay. Very narrow. I'm really amused how it was generated, like a very, very short path. Wow. Love it. And here we come to the bigger area. Finally. To the bosses, to the snap, to everything. And now we're just missing the graveyard. Graveyard. Okay, one boss. The bandits were fighting between each other. That's another thing. Another boss, and this one is fast. Yow, I hate the fast one. Two of them at the same place. Come on, guys. For real. And they keep on running. They're not stopping. Damn, this level generation. Here we have. Okay, a medium one. This looks interesting. That's one. But I'm looking for another one, and I have a feeling that we have something wrong, that the other one doesn't spawn. And why is that? Why the hell? Is something wrong? Because I'm pretty sure that we have like diminishing values, how everything gets populated. So, guys, I'm looking for 2 graveyards. That's kind of it. Now 23 said something. Different zones have different monsters at night, and sometimes in leveling zones you'd have harder things at night. That if you aggroed, you'd have to run out to the end of the zone to get to the next area. This is when we learned that monsters don't reset back to their point if they keep seeing people AFK or selling items in leveling zones between said easy leveling zones and I don't know. the same thing happening on the other side, but only hard monsters. Okay. So somewhere in Final Fantasy XI there is a Taru running back and forth between map loading borders because 2 people each brought a hard enemy to wipe out that AFKs. Okay. Sounds fun. My biggest disappointment ever. You know, loved Final Fantasy, everything about it. Let's say that I obtained Final Fantasy XI in a weird way. And as a kid I didn't know that this isn't actually like a single player game. That was a freaking bummer. Oh, the heartbreak I had. My parents were strictly against, you know, like paying a subscription again for anything. They called it like a microcredit. So I still don't like paying subscriptions, if I admit it. No, never played the Final Fantasy XI. Installed it and then I saw that you have to pay a card. You had to install something like that and yeah, that was it. Thank you, but no. Aha, so did you try north of the map? I tried north of the map, sorry about that, 23. I have to get another sugar rush soon. Oh my god, that boulder. Freaking boulder. Look at them. They even have a healer. Same feeling for the subs. Crystal bit. I think we looked at everything. No, we didn't. Oh my god. There is something here. Hello. Okay. Spiked traps. Something here. Looking for something unholy. Nothing here. Only exit. Going down. If you guys see skeletons on the ground or somewhere, that was like usually the indication that something evil was walking here. Well, this is the well-known place. You know what, I'm gonna check the values and that's it. So, cavernous depths. We have then POIs, arena rooms, cavernous depth, combat POIs. This is the thing. And we're spawning from 1 to 2, maximum 10 of them. Okay. The weight is diminishing. Now, this has to pick at least one, because if we put 7 together... Oh no. 7 plus 1 is 8 plus 1 is 9. And I have like 8 sectors, I believe, or 9 or something. I'm gonna lower this chance here to 6. I think that the math then should kind of work. And non-player sector, so that's 1 sector away as well. Okay. I'm gonna leave it at 6. We have to leave something for the randomness as well. So that's good. I like the books, but we have to kind of increase the chances of them appearing somewhere else as well, not only on the altar. The altar is like the thing, you know, the 100% chance that something's gonna fall there. What we're going now for is actually destroyable. Maybe a crate or something. Let's check it out. Crate, bomb crate, and damage crate. Aha, out for now. Great stream, keep pushing. Thanks, dude. Thanks, 23, so much for being here, dude. Appreciate it. Catch some great Z's. I'll cramp out the new update. by the end of the day, definitely. Okay, now this loot, destroyable poor. Okay, okay, I get this one. And then we have a normal crate. Which one has scrap medium? Okay. Bomb crate. Destroyable good. Now why do I have scrap medium and destroyable? What's going on here? Oh, that's just the loot context. Scrap medium, everything. Yeah. And damage crate also scrap medium, right? Yeah, okay. Then this means that we go to the loot profile. And we're gonna scrap medium this thing here. Where is it? Scrap medium. Somewhere in here we have rarity buckets with common stuff and so on. And it can drop like... It's always dropping something. Crafting rope. Crafting wooden stick. Why? No. Common, nothing, rare, and uncommon. I think we have to slap in something else as well. Like... I think the books are... Did I mark them as epic? Book. Legendary. Let's add like super rare chance that a crate is going to spawn a legendary thing. Scrap medium. String. Legendary. Value of 10. And now in the bucket we add another element. Legendary. And I think that we can start slapping in things diminishingly. But I gotta be careful with the naming of the IDs. If I mess this one up, that's gonna suck. So I'm gonna copy it from the left side. One. Ah. Okay. I think it has been added. So very, very slim chance that you get a book or something. One of I don't know how many. It's just like, yeah, there's a chance. Low chance, but maybe the gods of RNG love you. Maybe you're their favorite for the day. Okay, so far so good. Now we still want to add them to the challenge room. That one is like, it has everything. But where is it? Here it is. Challenge room, legendary. that's like 50% of the thing that drops. We'll see. We'll see how the players will feel about it. Maybe we're gonna get a pushback, which is possible. Completely plausible. But we don't know if we don't try. Oh guys, I'm starving. Saving it. Saving the loot profile. Maybe we're gonna add a conditional POI or somebody. Call him the book merchant. And there's gonna be chance of him appearing maybe in the beginning of the level 1 and so on. If it makes any sense, I think it does. Okay. Huh. Peeps, I just got a feeling that I gotta eat. I became so hungry that I have to take a bit of a break, okay? I'm gonna go cooking for a bit of time. So, short pause. Be back in around 20. back. Oh, belly full, everything full. How are we doing, guys? I had some spaghetti. Mom spaghetti. No mom spaghetti. Philip spaghetti. Oh, righty. So we've added like a small chance of these things appearing also in the crates and small destroyables. That's kind of cool. 1 in 1,000, something like that. Just to mess with the player a bit. Now we've added it also to the drop table there. I think that's okay. What else do we have to do? That's basically it for this, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just check out the test level. I'm gonna remove all the altars that we have here. There we go. Spell, attack speed. Boom, bada boom. They're gone. I'm gonna save it and we're gonna commit to it. I think I didn't forget anything. At least I think so. Okay. Git add. Git commit. Fixed. Yo, wait up. I think we can. No, we're gonna need it for now. Fixed the book of movement speed. Speed icon. Then added books to the destroyables and to the challenge. Loot pool. What else? Improved on spawning altars in graveyards. Damage crate is good, test level is good, buff altar is also. Yeah. And the trap is spawning now everything correctly. So let's commit to it. Git commit, git push. Now, level progression. I gotta figure out how do I have experience system wired up. So, okay, we get the level out of unit data and so on. We send the level up if the AI levels up. Our companion, I believe. That's okay. Then what else do we get? Available attribute points, those get on the level up. That's okay. But you know, there's like no ready in here, huh? It's like completely flat. Okay, but if we kind of get experience. For the love of God, where do I change this? Companions bar, companion system, no. Level. Unit. Handle basic bar level visibility. Okay, I don't care about that one. Stats model, experience system, no. Add experience. This is coming from the add experience to killer. Okay. I gotta remove the short pause. that's half, and this is coming from this place. So, okay, in the add experience, we get the experience resource. Let me see what this is actually storing. Uh-huh. So is the leveling like the same? Okay, I think we're gonna first make 2 spawns. And we're gonna make 2 factions fight between each other. Like, let's make them super close. And spawn 1 has what? A skeleton. I need something beefier. Let's make... Okay, skeleton is gonna be like the trash mob. But this is team 2, then we're gonna go with team 3. Max active entities. Let's make them 2. These guys are gonna be called like, I don't know. Yeah, they can actually go to team 1. Why the hell not? I'm gonna have a big bruiser or something for me. And they're gonna eat up everything. We're gonna have Dino Man. And reward XP, reward gold and loot and everything. Okay. And you know what, let's add simple slimes. So the dino is gonna fight them, and I wanna see when the level up happens, if it happens. He has to kind of level up. And then what I want to do is inject some kind of formula. Basically, if you go past, I don't know which level, you kind of get basic stat boosts. Just wanted to see the number change. Well, Dino Man is not the one. Dino Man. Well, it should be Dino Man. What the hell? Dino Man, Dino Man. Aha. Probably amount was messed up. Let's try it again. Okay, that was 1 XP. And before he's gonna level up, that's gonna be like 1,000 years, right? Come on. Okay, what the hell? Could you attack him, please? There was an attack kind of going on. Good. Let's do little experience. We're gonna wait for like 3,000 years. 10 slimes, thing 2. Let's go. Okay. Why did the Dino Fire Breeder start? Oh, of course. I get it. Weak dude. OP slimes. Can't he respawn? Maybe 10 is too much for the little man. Then what if I go with zombie? And this one can have like Dino... how do I call him? Dino Priest. Mount 10. Max active entities 20. I think he's gonna handle them all. I think he leveled up. Easy peasy. And now the bastard's spreading fire over to everybody. Yo, not to me. Great. Okay, I put it out. But they're not repeating. Huh. You know what, I want to make a condition that if the level is more than 1, or somehow that this would be more visible for the player. Okay, let's do this beefier. Take care. Dino Man Beast is okay. Let's add experience, new level. Okay, let's calculate this one when it stops down. Huh. Experience is being taken from where? From their experience resource. Okay. We're gonna have to inject the experience resource. What do they actually need? And we're gonna work on something else. Maybe the kill count. Or is that enough? I think it could be enough. But we're gonna have to inject like auto level NPC, if I make sense. I think that's gonna be very good. And we're gonna say for each level above 1 you get 10% more of attack speed, movement speed, damage, and that's it. Now does it trigger? No, that dude doesn't level up. It didn't trigger anywhere. Add experience. Why the hell not? Why you not trigger? Allow earning experience. False. To who do I set? False. Lilith's trend. Okay. But why you no trigger? There we go, it comes in here. Instance is valid this, so this is like checking just for me. Null, it's not null. And it's not false. Why the hell do I have this check after that? Remind unit data resource allow earning experience. This should pass. Let me just check what's gonna happen here. We go forward. And new level 1 is 1. Nothing happened. But experience got from the thing is only 2. Okay. Okay, but how much do I need? Let's just calculate level from the experience, I know. If I go to experience resource, calculate level from experience, total XP, and then I have this. And level requirements, and for the first level we need like 60 XP, and that's almost like nothing. But how can you get only 2 experience from the zombies? What the F? What the F? Come on, get them, go closer. Okay. Another experience earned. Currently he has 5 experience. What? Okay, if I have forest 1. Somewhere here I have leveling. Boom, boom, boom. Arena rooms. I have something somewhere else. And that something is in... Oh, that's meta progression, not the meta one. Normal difficulty. No, that's the difficulty that I've introduced yesterday. Experience resources still the same. Limitations, level scenario, no, maybe. No. Config. Experience resource. Okay. Max leveling. Max level 21. It should be 21. Almost. Mob XP. Uh-huh. And then we have the multipliers here somewhere applied. So it's a first one and 0.3 is applied. Then it's like 2. Okay, I get it. That's for the first level. Base mob XP drops. Level 1. And this is being taken from the mob level and unit here. Huh. And unit tier in my case is trash. Zombie is trash, right? You have to remember the systems. It is trash. Then it gives us only 2. Now, what should I gift you? Zombie Butcher Standard. Okay, this one is gonna be leveling him up faster. Yeah, let's go with the Crusher instead and 2 those guys, and we're gonna be good. Because the zombies are pretty much vulnerable towards the, you know what, fire. You know what, let's give them 3. Dinoman Priest. 3, amount 3. Here they go. They're gonna burn everything. And this has to keep on spawning, repeat spawning, let's go like that. Max active entities, 5. That's it. So infinite level up, infinite energy. Perfect to test the loop. Because they heal each other as well. Dino priests. Okay. Oh, they healthier than I thought, huh? Crushers. For the love of God. Oh, I see, level 3. This got increased. Level 3, I see there's level 3. That's okay. So you have to touch him to unveil. Good. And the doggy wants to go out again, so sorry about that. Have to let her out. Oh, oh, her claws. Paws, claws. Come on. Hey, sister, soul system. Alrighty now. They're leveling up, alright. I think that we're gonna add like level scaling, NPC level scaling resource config, something like that. Let me find the config folder, and we're gonna tie it to difficulty. Maybe different difficulties are gonna have like different resource scalings, if I make any sense here. Scripts, Alma board model config, new configs. Config resource. Well, why the hell is there no config script? I have it here, config resource. Where are you? Config resource. No sub resource found. Okay, can I somehow at least get you? Ah, here it is, configs. Jesus. Script. NPC. Yeah. Level scaling. Resource. Okay, then I have difficulty resource. And slapping it here, slapping it there. Export incoming damage coefficient. No, this one's gonna be like, huh. I think we can do a dictionary with unit stats and just map it to the value that we want to increase. Somehow, somewhere. Godot collections dictionary. Unit data stat. Not data, but unit stat type. Float. Float. And we're gonna call it linear increase is gonna be here. Nothing special because we don't expect that it's going to go to infinity. Huh. Let's call it like that. Flat increase. Flat stat increase by per level up. Not sure if this is the best way to name it. Sounds weird, sounds long, but I'll take it. This could be a flat stat increase per level up, and then we could have like add mode stat increase per level. So I could kind of look at the two dictionaries if I want to. Check if it exists there, I add it. If it doesn't, I don't do anything. And all of the things would kind of scale. But essential based, I guess. Primarily. I could use 10% for every value that's specified here. So melee power, ranged power, and spell power, movement speed and attack speed. Those 5 things would be like the staple for everything. And then here I'd had the reference to this thing, because on the difficulty lookup I can scale them up accordingly as well, if I would like to. Public NPC level scaling resource. Hue. Okay. So far so good. Then we go to the experience system. And we take a look what's gonna happen here. Okay, I'm just checking out if the experience earning is allowed. But we have to kind of check if this goes up for the NPC normal. That doesn't belong to the player, not a companion, you know. Because companions have like different priorities, I'd say. So all of this happens here. Leveling goes up. That's okay. Player experience changed. Why? This isn't true. If... Huh. Which player experience changed? Okay. Of that player. I get it. Handle NPC leveling. And here we would say if unit.ai and unit data resource is companion false. We return, so we don't have to go so deep to the side. And then we're gonna say, let's try to grab the config unit global config something. Where is it? Options controller config. No, that's difficulty something. Oh my god, I can't recall it. Options, resource, difficulty. Okay. So far so good, but we have to look up not NPC level scaling, but something regarding the difficulty. Somewhere here I have something. There we go. And then from difficulty resource, I'm gonna get something. NPC scaling. And we're gonna do double loop here. This is only happening on the level up anyway. I didn't make it public. Public. Export. Good. Because for harder levels we can apply bigger scaling and all for the enemies if they level up. Another vector of surprise. Okay. And same thing for this thing. Just different alignment. So now for the unit, the thing that we apply is everything that's flat and everything that's multiplied. So flat stat isn't gonna happen like a lot of times, but I added it anyway. What we could say, item, so now unit stat or stat system, all unit stats, item dot key, add modifier, stat modifier. How do I instantiate the stat modifier? Come on, stat modifier. It's a normal class. I slap in the values. Like that. Okay. It's a flat one. And instead of 1F, we take in the count of the value of the item. Stat, I don't know. Stat progression. Okay. By its value and as flat. Good. Same bim bada boom here. But this one doesn't add it flat, but add multiply. Percent add. Oh my god. Percent add. Percent add. Jesus. NPC. Level scaling. Percent add. Flat stat add. Percent. Okay. So this is now here. These are being added, so it's like applying levels under the hood. And the levels we're gonna increase for all units. I could make this like unit based, but that's like really if you want to go deep and fine-tune stuff. Currently I don't see the need of it. Okay, it's finally compiled. Now, if we go to normal difficulty, I'm just gonna create a flat out normal NPC progression or something like that. This level scaling, I think we can make it a broader term, like NPC progression. Yeah, let's do it. Why the hell not? Okay, here it is. So far, so good. And now in the config itself, somewhere here, I'm gonna call it NPC progression. I have to compile, of course, because I changed and renamed the classes and so on. Well, that's not gonna work without compile and build. We have to make a new resource. This one. Normal NPC progression. And then when we have experience or difficulty, normal difficulty, let's slap in here this one. Just gonna save it, and I'm gonna create the other ones as well. Save as hard NPC. And easy NPC progression. Okay. So far so good. We're gonna test now only normal. And we're gonna say, I don't know, percent add per stat, so max HP. Let's say max energy. We also have to make that it's going to like regen their HP completely. Max HP, max health. New value. Let's say 20%. Maybe we can make them faster as well, why the fuck not? Sorry about swearing. Movement speed. %. Attack speed. Okay, what else? Melee power. 10%. Ranged power 10%. Spell power 10%. Maybe these powers... Yeah, I think 10 is enough. But what is 10% of 0? Nothing. This is gonna be fun. Priest. Come on, priest, what do you have here? Priesty priest. Stat scaling, no. Save stats. Well, you got something. Melee power, 0. Of course you have 0 everything. Oh my god. I can mitigate this, like add flat value to it and then... Okay, we're gonna see what's gonna happen. And here... And we're gonna say... Unit health system. Heal. What do you require? Amount, which is gonna be like max health. That's it. So when they level up, they all heal. I think this is like a low-hanging fruit that makes the game interesting if others have to fight between each other. The only thing that I have a beef with is that with some spawns I actually disallow of units earning experience, if that makes sense. Wow. Level 2, level 3. How far can they go? Level 5. Jesus. Now, the time that they get killed, I don't know. By the time they reach 100, they should be like swipe one-hitting them. Something like that, I don't know. We'll see. Might as well run it through the code and check the values. So it's like 12, 15 something. The damage is all the time the same. Well, what's happening underneath, I wonder. See, they already have a harder time leveling. That's good, because they're taking like the same scale as the player has. Okay guys, be right back. I gotta go take the big one. Okay, it was just a matter of time before they grew. Well, I bet they did well. Now, testing this progression is gonna be interesting as well. Because currently, definitely, I don't believe that they dealt any special damage. The damage wasn't scaling up. We have to add something. Like a flat one. Yeah, let's do flat +1. Why the hell not? Difficulty. I think I'm gonna slap on the Skyrim music now. There we go. Back to reality. I think we can copy the attack speed is kind of okay. 10%. Max health is also okay, I believe. Movement speed as well, but melee range and spell power, they don't make sense here. Because we start from 0. And we're gonna say melee. Ranged. And what else? Spell. And I wanna see how it scales for default units. Copying these values and also spreading them to other difficulties as well. And this is this one. I forgot the hard one. Now I think it should be good. Melee power. Okay, everything by 1 up. Now the default scaling for the enemies. I wonder how it goes. Default. Run loot profile. No, not this one. Unit limitations, scenario profile. No. Gold XP also no. Unit something. Looking for the config one. This one. This is a default unit scaling resource, I believe. No. Yeah, it is. Okay, and if we check, for example... Combat is scaling what? Nothing yet. But there has to be like melee power somewhere here. Okay. Good. Now, if we're gonna take a look at it from the beginning one more time. We should see significantly higher damage. As soon as they level up. Okay, the first one is sacrificed, he dies. I see 12 to 15. This is going to increase significantly. Okay, starting to see 16, 17. Okay. 18, good. $20. $22. Well, the reality is that this isn't gonna happen like never ever. The they'd level up so much, so I might modify it a bit more. So the level up is going to be noticeable. And I kind of have a feeling that, yeah, they're starting to one-shot them soon. So now they won't die anymore. Because they will regain the health much sooner. Yeah, we're going up. Okay, they got no chance. Here we go, normal progression. Instead of adding only 1, we're gonna add 1.5 with 2. Let's go with 2. Or even 3. Hard is gonna have 5. And easy is gonna have 1. Maybe their movement speed, a bit additional boost. I guess 30% HP and 50% attack speed and 12% movement speed. So far so good. I think I'm gonna commit. And of course disable the spawn here. Repeat spawning off. Max active entities 0. 0. Off. That's okay. Git add, git commit. Added unit scaling. Okay. that's it. Good. I'm gonna call it a quits now, because family comes home soon. So, everybody, thank you very much for staying with me on the stream. I'll probably be working for the weekends as well. Still have a lot of things to do, work on. So yeah, thanks for being here. See you next time, see you tomorrow. Bye!